Hello and welcome back to D&D with Dummies Campaign 1, The Marked Ones. Henry, could you please give us a bit of a recap of last session?
Yeah, so last session was another big one. The group ended up fighting Kregner and two of his lackeys. Kregner was a bit annoyed about the fact that this group of people managed to let Hunter get hurt, so he was coming to take a little bit of revenge. The revenge, however, did get the better of him as he ended up perishing in the fight. Uh, Although it was a bit of a big battle, the party did manage to get out all unconscious this time. However, that may change in the next couple of seconds. Because Reese, I'd like us to start it off. Can you just read out how Goodberry works for me, please?
Oh yeah, sure. Good berry. Give me one sec. 10 berries appear in your hand and are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can take a bonus action to eat a berry. The berry restores 1 HP and provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for a day.
So, would you consider that magical healing or not?
Technically it's magic.
Okay. So that's a good thing to start off with, because otherwise everyone who didn't eat a berry would be taking 1d6 points of necrotic damage. Or was it 2d6 for the bleed? Which means that Xander is not down. However, Xander is left on 1 HP. Do you mind if you run him this week for me, please, Reese?
Can do.
Uh, as you're all standing there a little bit battered and bruised, Xander is going to have to take a bit of a knee, because he did just take his entire hit point range except for 1 in a single round.
He was healed for 18 at the end of the last session.
He was healed as well.
So
I think even still, the mental effect of that would probably have taken its toll on him.
understandable.
And even healing 18 points after taking 150 is not enough to really get him back in the mood to continue on. Because yeah, I think having a giant cleaver plunged into your chest twice in a row was probably not the healthiest for anyone. As we kind of have the end of this, is there anything we'd like to do?
Beaten, bloodied, and bruised, I'd like to just do a quick squiz around and see if any attention has been drawn to us, knowing that just prior to the fight we had a group of hunters running around near us.
Yeah, too easy. Having a bit of a look around, you don't really see or hear anything. There are obviously the noises of the forest around, and you see a few things. Path that seems a bit sketch, but nothing is coming close to the path.
I've been keeping lookout.
We
Appreciate
have
your
had someone
tenacity.
keeping lookout. For anyone else who's a bit low, how are you guys going after the? How are you feeling?
Prince was on 1 HP in a dream.
Honestly, Celadrin is kind of hurt. He is not doing too hot.
Here, Celadrin, have a berry. And Clarabelle gives you one of the good berries.
Celadrin is gonna take it. A little distrustful, but you know, he is gonna eat it in the end.
Sorry, I should say eye patch. Clarabelle would not know his name is Celadrin.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that won't count towards the amount. As you guys are kind of standing there, huffing and puffing after a very, which is realistically only about 20 seconds long. Well, closer to 30, but yeah, a 30-second bout. I feel like you all need to take a bit of a rest, so we might set the camp up here. Even though you've just had a pretty big fight here, there is a water source nearby and all of that stuff. For you guys to have a bit of a long rest, if you wanted a bit of a long rest.
Long
Or would you like to
rest.
trudge forward while you're still bleeding out of various holes?
I'm thinking we rest after that.
I mean, are we safe here? Should we not continue somewhere safer?
Tenacity will cost
Are we safe anyway?
again.
John does bring up a very good point of, are you going to be safe anywhere? Tenacity, it's very easily done. You've had the practice and you've kind of a bit of a professional at making sure you're safe.
So long resting then?
Did you guys set up camp? Yeah, if you guys would like to take a bit of a long rest. Is it going to be a watch for anything, or?
I reckon we should take shifts of watch just to be safe.
Yeah, I can
Probably
take a
take
watch.
the first one.
Clarabelle
take the first
can take first with Zoldan if you like.
Too easy. Would you either of you like to roll a d100?
No.
Feel free
could roll
to,
over
Monster.
Cool beans. That one is going to be there. Oh, there we go. 78.
78. Okay. The restful's pretty. Sorry, the watch is pretty easy. You seem to be able to rest most of the time, and there's not anything too scary coming about. You see a few giant treants walking in the way that you guys are currently going, so you can feel there's a bit of a convergence point up ahead. You're about a day's out from wherever you need to be, from what you've heard, so you can kind of just assume that going. The stagnant water to your left seems to be calling out to you a little bit. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me at advantage.
Don't do it.
Me?
Yep.
Advantage. That's a 19.
19. Believe it or not, seeing a strange puddle that seems to be calling to you doesn't seem to really make you want to go near it. In fact, it makes you want to stay a little further away from it. As you notice that it's continuing to call you for the rest of your watch, but you feel like you can stay away fairly easily. It is still daytime, so everyone who's attends is just feeling that. But it's bright and easy to see everything. Clarabelle, very similarly, you don't hear any calls from the pond, but you see the tree and start to march by. You watch the flowers grow ever slowly but ever present. And yeah, who would like to be next for our watch? Unless you guys want to have a bit of a quick chat.
I'm happy to.
Do the watch as well.
I'm happy with that.
But did you want to chat? Myra?
Yeah, if you wanted to do the chat first with Baldy and Clarabelle. Or Flower. So you guys can have a bit of a quick chat.
If you like.
Hey, Flower. If you don't mind me asking, how much farther are we from Pahn?
Oh, I don't really take too much track of distance, really. I know there's like a few flower fields in between here and there, so like 2 or 3 fields, I guess.
Cool. Also, how did you learn your magic? Because it seems to me that you also like to beat people up if the need calls for it.
Well, that's how my magic works. I gotta maintain physical contact with my targets, otherwise my magic doesn't work.
Cool. Is there any particular one that needs like physical contact?
Well, I got like spells like shock and grasp, and well, I gotta be able to grab someone to be able to, do the grasp part of shock and grasp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Is there like a way to potentially extend the range, or just as is?
Well, not quite finished my studies yet, so I'll keep an eye out for that. But yeah, probably.
Cool. What's that pond of water doing? It seems to be calling me, but I don't want to go near it. Is there anything like off about it?
Well, apart from being stagnant water, which, that's just unhealthy. I would not recommend drinking that. Maybe speaking from experience. But if it's calling to you and you don't want to go near it, don't go near it.
Cool. Well, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, Clarabelle, even though you've drunk stagnant water in the past, even though you've been told many a time not to, but still the sweet, sweet taste of dirty water kind of calls out to you every so often. You would also just be aware that anything stagnant here, or anything that doesn't move, is not a good thing. Anything that doesn't grow is not a good thing. As you guys kind of end off your rest, you wake up Celadrin and Tenacity. Is there anything you guys would like to say to them before they take over for the day?
Oh, it's pretty quiet, but apparently the stagnant pool was calling out to Zoldan, so maybe keep your wits about you, and should be fine.
Do you know my real name, or would it still be Baldy?
Probably
Still
would be Baldy. Safe to assume that Clarabelle doesn't know anything.
Cool. Okay. But yeah, I pretty much would have relayed the exact same thing.
Okay. Tenacity will just kind of sit in the middle of camp. She'll just kind of be reading something, looking up every so often. Sometimes looking over at Saladrin. Obviously, she'll say, yeah.
Yeah. I think Saladrin's just gonna, keep. Well, I think he's kind of curious about that puddle, to be honest. But yeah, I think he's just gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why did you say it like that?
You instantly died. No. Yeah, you're a bit interested. Would you like to have a bit of a look at it, like a bit of a closer look, or are you just more?
I mean, I
intellectually
think
interested?
he's gonna slowly creep closer, because I think he's he's never run across a dangerous puddle before, so I think he's like, okay, what exactly is happening here?
Yeah. As you kind of start to think that, and you move a little bit closer, you start to hear a bit of voice in your mind. We might go down to secret chat real quick.
Of course.
Want me there or nah?
Yeah, you can come down as well.
Alright. Chatter amongst yourselves.
Tell me
Hello.
honestly, how badly did I fuck up? Hello?
Where'd you go?
You hear? Well, hello there, Celadrin.
Hello? Who is
You've
this?
done me quite a big favor, actually, so I'm not that tempted with you. My name's Afinid.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You've managed to give me quite a few names recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Conflicting stuff happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on your plate, especially someone with the eyes of the spider matron on them.
Yeah. So, what are you doing near camp?
Well, I'm everywhere the water runs, even in the places where it runs to its end.
I see.
You notice a face in the water kind of peering out at you. It's a very rotund river naiad. I'll send the artwork to you as well, just so you have a bit of a
Cool.
and oh, I don't have the exact picture that I need, but that's okay. I'll send you the fake version of her. Same thing. And as you're here kind of having this conversation, another voice pops into your head. Not the voice that you're kind of used to at the moment, but instead, it's the voice of Umbra, saying that the mind may err, but never the blood. Remember to remember your instincts.
I have too many goddamn voices in my head. I need a psychiatrist after this. Oh my god.
You've got quite a few voices in your head at the moment, and all of them are vying for your attention. However, even with all these voices, you don't have a sense of unease or anything like that. you feel pretty confident in what you're doing right now.
Well, it's nice to meet you. You know, I just wanted to make sure there was no trouble here, and I'm gonna be on my way now.
It's nice to meet you too. Hopefully you can trade with me a little more in the future.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind.
We'll go back to the general
Yeah,
chat.
cool.
Little cap.
We are back.
The Stellar instead.
Oops,
Uh,
he
It was
did
quick.
it
Don't
again.
worry, guys. It was quick. Don't worry.
It wasn't painful.
Is he
Feel
actually
anything?
dead?
No, it's not dead.
Is your body just lying there in the water?
Actually, what
No,
what did it look like for you know an outsider for tenacity?
Oh yeah. What did I
Was
say?
Tenacity watching?
I mean, I said I was looking up.
She says she was
Um,
watching out for me a little bit, so
It looks like he's just gone over to the water, had a quick chat with it, and walked all the way back. You can roll a history check if you want to roll a history check, Tenacity.
I'll do that. 24.
24. You kind of know that anytime there's water, there's kind of naiads, there's always going to be one or two kind of spirits flitting around the place. And you assume that he's just talking to some old cranky naiad talking in the water. And it's not anything really to be that suspicious of. If the trees speak and the water speaks and the flowers speaks, it's kind of just like a... It's not rude to not talk to them, but it's also not the greatest thing to talk to them, you know?
As he gets back, she'll kind of, without even looking up, she'll just say, "All good?"
yeah, it's fine. And I sit down and I take my book out and I just start reading while on watch.
What are you reading? She seems to be a little intrigued.
I forgot the name of the book. Henry, remind me. Again.
The book's name's different from the item's name.
Let's see.
The book's name is Of Form and Matter.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, just a book I picked up in the witch's hut, and he kind of like turns it over and shows her. It's kind of hard to read, but you know, I'm slowly getting through it.
She kind of gets closer. What language is it in?
Right. A language I don't know.
Can I? She kind of like she's trying to.
Yeah,
be
yeah,
able
of
to look at
course.
it.
I
I mean, that's what she's asking. She's just doing it awkwardly.
Like, I think Saladin is kind of hesitant. Like, he kind of likes this book, you know. And he doesn't really know Tenacity that well, so he's a bit like, I mean, am I just gonna hand over this book? I literally had to fight someone over to
You
some
don't have-
random person I don't know, but you know, after some back and forth, I think he's gonna be like, what's the worst she can do? If she runs away, I can just stab her, and he just hands the book over.
Okay. Yeah.
He's not saying that, obviously. He's thinking.
Yeah,
that.
I know. Yeah. What language is it in?
Looking at it, it kind of doesn't really look like any language you know, but you do also inherently understand kind of what it's saying.
Not in Elvish, Goblin, or Sylvan.
It's like if you merged them all together and spat them out.
Oh.
So you still understand.
So
it.
it's
It
English.
just doesn't make like the words themselves are moving on the page. It's dyslexia personified in a book, and you're able to kind of like get little tips and tricks out of it. Like kind of looking at it, it's instantly telling you, "Hey, you walk a little funny. If you just walk with your left leg a little further out, you're gonna have a much more even like walking pace." And then it's like, "Hey, your body position's kind of bad whenever you cast spells. You should maybe look at that."
Weird. Does she know anything about books like this?
Roll an Arcana or History check.
29.
20. I shouldn't have given you an option.
They're both really good.
Yeah, you've kind of seen this around the place. Fairwind's kind of interesting for the fact that nothing is necessarily stationary, nothing is necessarily fluid. And there are ways to change your physical appearance or any of your characteristics without actually having to do anything to change it, as long as you find the right magic to do it. And you feel like this has got something to do with it. Like the fact that it gave you very specific things about you that you could change to make something better gives you a bit of like this is probably like a self-help book or a betterment book.
Hmm. Interesting. She'll pass it back to him.
And anything useful? I don't know. It's been quite helpful for me from whatever little pieces I can figure out.
Yeah, I mean, books here are a bit different. Yeah, I don't see anything particularly, crazy. What is it? What do you get from it?
It seems to be like kind of like giving me like tips on um, how to like better fight like with my style and stuff, like how to do better footwork, how to like properly like target vital areas, like an interesting rogue shenanigans and stuff. I didn't think it would be that useful for you or anything, but for me it's quite useful.
Oh yeah, that's good to hear. You find any other interesting books while you've been here?
I mean, I stole a few more books. I haven't really started yet, to be completely honest with you, but I just I have them in my tent.
Well, if you ever need help with Goblin, Elvish, Sylvan, I love to read, so hit me up.
I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind.
I've never actually met a drow before. I've read quite a bit about Disturnus. It's whew, crazy. But I'm a hobgoblin, so I mean I can't really say much about that.
I mean that's fair. We drow have a certain rep. It's not always nice, but we just tend to stay among our own.
Yeah, I mean, venturing away is rare, is it not?
Yeah, I was kind of on well, babysitting duty for the longest time, and then I kind of ran into these guys, and well, I just kind of decided to tag along for a while.
Oh, so give me the rundown. Who's your favorite member? Who's your least favorite? Who's the annoying one? Who's the smart one?
You can kind of see Cedrin sort of get a bit nervous here. He kind of like a bit more uncertain. He's kind of like, well, I was kind of close with the cleric that's gone missing. I'm slightly worried about that. But yeah, other than that, I feel like I'm professional enough with the most of the group. The guy I was babysitting for the longest while, Umbra, I have to pick him up again somewhere. I don't know what the heck he's doing now. But yeah, the entire group is pretty cool.
Oh. Well, do you know where your cleric friend would have gone?
She and he kind of starts fidgeting. She tends to do things her own way, and this sadly isn't the first time she kind of disappeared on us and stuff. So I mean,
Too
she
bad.
can she can take care of herself. It's just always a bit stressful.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure she's fine, but she needs to be more careful in a place like this. I mean, I studied
Yeah.
it for years before, everything. So, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
she's
this
okay.
place can be deceiving. This place can be very deceiving.
Sure can. But I'm sure you'll find whatever you're looking for in Pahn. We'll get there. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll meet her again. And like he fidgets even more with something in his pocket that you can't quite see.
Is there anything you can tell me about her? Maybe, if I talk to people, I can get the word out.
Well, she was a tiefling, so there shouldn't be too many of those running around. And yeah, she was
Red tiefling, blue tiefling.
red, no, purple tiefling.
Okay, rare. Interesting.
Yeah.
There's a couple of those where I'm from.
Really, that's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, no. Again, I'm sure she's fine. She probably just did something again. I'm sure we'll find her again, and we're gonna reunite and stuff. It's just a bit stressful.
I'll let you get back to your book.
Thank you.
Okay.
And yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna continue reading and staying on watch and stuff.
As you guys kind of had like another 2 or 3 hours left over in your watch, you kind of ruminate on the conversation you just had, and you think about all the things that were kind of said. The two major factors that you're kind of thinking about is tenacity. You're kind of thinking of the fact that, like, oh yeah, look, if you're one person alone back where you found them originally, chances aren't great to survive by yourself. Not impossible, especially if you can heal and all that stuff, but it's a bit interesting. Another thing is, I'm not sure about this part of the law myself, so you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Celadrin's acting like a drow that you would have read of.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little bit different to the drows you've read about. He's,
I
that
think-
kind of vibe.
Yeah, I think she'd probably just conclude that he's been with these people a while, and that's probably changed how he is. I don't think she'd see anything strange about it.
Nothing strange, yeah. Saladrin, you kind of like heard what Tenacity said, because Tenacity hasn't really told you guys that much about herself or anything like that. She's fairly guarded, and there was a few loose comments about place where she's read stuff. She didn't say where she read stuff, but she said that she has read things about Fairwind, and it's like, would you need to read it if you were in Fairwind kind of thought processes and stuff like that.
And also, where the heck did she find a book on Dusternis? That is.
Yeah.
That's a rare book.
Yeah. Alona, Yeah, Alona. Tenacity.
Write that down. Write that down.
If you would like to write that down. If you'd like to roll a history check, no other options. A history check for me real quick.
16.
16. You looking at the book that Celadrin had, the book itself is like whatever. The way it was covered with black leather and gold inlay, very strange. You feel like you've seen this specific kind of book before, but you can't get a grasp on it in your head. There's somewhere you have seen it in Fairwind before, and it gives you a bit of an ominous feeling, like a bit of a
Can
gross
she-
feeling in your stomach.
Can she ruminate on it?
Yeah, 100%. You can ruminate on it. As you're kind of ruminating, though, the 3 hours go by. I'll let you roll, if that's all you're going to be doing for the rest of your time, I'll let you roll again with advantage on your history check.
Go. 25.
25, okay. You've definitely seen books with that cover, and you shouldn't have seen this, but you've seen those books with those covers in the locked up books in Logos. So area where you were not meant to be, and you saw a bunch of those books with those kind of covers down
Would
in
never
there.
go there.
She would what?
I know
Looking
the
for
rules.
not looking for any knowledge that's locked away.
I would never.
Never ever do that. Yeah. But yeah,
Interesting.
just something to think about. It's very strange that a locked up book is out and about in the wild. And yeah, we might go to our next two friends. Who would you guys like to pick to wake up? Because we didn't really discuss a wake up cycle.
She'll let him choose because
Oh my god. Does anyone want watch? I don't want to force anyone here.
force him.
Xander can go and watch if you need him to.
Yeah, then let's pick Xander, and then let's pick, I don't know, John or something.
Sandra and John. As Saladin's kind of moving through the tents and stuff like that, Crimson, you hear him kind of walking by, and you pop your head out, and you offer to take Xander's position instead, because Xander needs a bit of a longer rest, because obviously he's missing half his insides.
I mean, Saladin doesn't care. He's just gonna be like, yeah, whatever, figure it out. But like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Figure it out.
it takes the him having to do it off of his shoulders.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of go out there, you guys are, you know, for lack of a better term, Fairwinians. You guys know to stay away from any body of water, any magical mushrooms. Safety is best, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna make you guys roll that.
I'll make sure I'm especially not close to that puddle of water. Or any body of water, really.
That's a good point, John. You're John.
Yeah.
That pond reeks of Rialtha's court.
I ain't touching that.
It is not a good puddle. Someone definitely feels a bit off about it. But yeah, I'll let you guys start your watch. Would either of you like to roll a D100?
Yeah, sure.
I can. You roll it, John.
D100.
I mean, you can both roll. Something can happen in the first 2 hours. Something can happen in
40.
the last 2. 40.
Alright. I'll roll.
Um,
Yeah, 82 for mine.
in the first 2 hours, it seems fairly quiet. You notice a few dryads flitting between the trees, kind of heading north from where your position is, seeming to travel along the same path. Looking out at them, you notice as well there are giant footfalls where trains must have stepped, and you can assume a few things are going north off of the path, but following a similar direction to what the path is currently taking. As that happens, the mushrooms across the way from your camp seem to lose a bit of their glow, like there's some energy missing from the area, so they're not as potent anymore. But it seems fairly calming. This is the time that I'll let Crimson and John have a bit of a chat if they want to have a chat.
Yeah. I think after a hot minute, Grims would just comment to John. So you're not really part of the locals here, are you? Like, what's going on with you and this group here? Tagging along for a good time? What's the go? See
They're
any of you?
they're helping me leave.
Leave? Where are you trying to leave from?
Fairwind.
Just general?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't think that many of us actually think about leaving half the time, but fair dinks to you, I guess. Any particular reason you want to get out of Dodge straight away? Anything that we need to know to, make sure this group doesn't get targeted by throw a dart at a random place in this damn farm wilds we have?
Sorry, can you just repeat that? I cut out.
Oh, okay. Basically, what's the reason for you trying to get away? Do we need to know? Is there anything we need to know so no one else is coming to target this group? Like, we already had one of the one of the top brass of some locales rock up and absolutely wreck our shit. So, is there anything that we need to know about from your end, or is there anything that going on? You said you're trying to leave.
I'm just a wanderer. I've been around Fairwind a while. I want to try the material plane.
I mean, that's fair enough, I guess. Does get a bit, what's the right word for it? It's been a bit stagnant last couple of years, so I can imagine that your idea of going for a wander would come about. Oh, more power to you, John boy.
Thank you. what about you? Why are you here helping us?
Oh, I owe the man who sent me here. He calls in favor, I respond. But outside of that, I'm usually just a mercenary for hire, do odd jobs around City of Pahn, help out where I can. I ain't got much to me, so when I hear the call, might as well give it a look. Ain't nothing too particular about it.
Nice. Well, what are your thoughts on everyone here?
Really an interesting bunch of characters, from what the limited experience I've had with them. I mean, they seem like a well-rounded bunch. Though I do question some of the like just that luck. Like it's horrible. Like you've been with them for a while. Like, is this what they usually get it mixed up in?
Yes.
Like, okay. Well, I'm just thinking to myself, Flower, Tenacity and myself, we came, hardly any issues. The minute we got within a certain proximity of this group, all hell went loose. So,
Yeah, that seems to be what I've noticed as well, but a contract's a contract, and I can't really just disappear on them. So
you made a contract now, did you? So this is your ticket home, then. Oh, ticket to your new
away.
home, I should say.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, nah, they should be all sweet. So once we get them over to Pahn, anything, like I'm gonna ask you point blank. John is one quote unquote Fairwind person to another. Is there any other nonsense that we need to know about with this group? We know that one of them's missing. Is there anything else that we need to know about? Because they seem like trouble follows them.
By my count, there seems to be 3 of them missing now.
Oh?
There was 2 missing before I joined in.
Okay. Can you give any description on them? Like, do we have to worry about them? Are they missing from here? Is it missing from the other side? Like, do you know much, or no one talking to you? Because
one of them they only call V, and they seem to be rather protective of. And another one is Blue. And
V and Blue, eh?
And the most recent one that went missing was Cleric, who was a purple tiefling.
Might have to keep an eye on purple tieflings. I mean, it's not like tieflings are that rare. Well, they're rare, but yeah. Keep an eye out for most of them.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they've lost some people. You know if they've dealt with any major parties like good old Cracknock, whatever. The dude who just says I had a concussion during that fight. I can't remember names. Just help myself.
Yeah, that's fair.
Any other issues that we need to know about? You said something about Hunter.
Yeah, we traveled with him for a bit.
How in the God's damned hells did you manage to get on with Hunter? What happened? How'd you randomly get a Hunter?
I just didn't really talk to him. I just kept my distance.
Fair enough. From the stories I've heard, he's good. Good enough being, I guess.
Yeah, you would also know that like Hunter is on the same level as Kragnar as well.
Yeah.
Hey, good being, but he's powerful. He's powerful though. He's good people, but he's powerful.
DM, just above table, it was Alp that showed up, wasn't it? That Hunter turned into.
Yeah, Hunter turned into Alp. Yeah.
Right. And well, Hunter turned into Alp as well, which was strange.
Now,
Um,
above table
as
question as
soon as-
well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as Crimson hears that, the words that John just said fade from your mind. So you hear it, you register it, and then you completely forget it.
Sorry there, John. Did you say something? What were we saying again, man? This damn headache's come back again. Oh, purpose
Hunter
of
turned
concussion.
into Alp.
Once again, same thing.
This goes on
Man,
for a
you-
little while.
you speaking. At some point, just Crimson's like, all right, whatever. I need something to deal with the damn headache. Alrighty. Well, by the look of it, you guys got some random connections with some random high-ranking people up in here. Uh, I guess this is a bit more than advertised, so should be interesting. Should be fun. Should be fun.
Should.
Alrighty. John Boy. Last question for you before I go find some above table. What would we have? Like, what would be aspirin? I'm just trying to think. I think someone said it ages ago. Or would it just be
As in, like, painkiller wise?
Yeah, painkiller wise. I think someone said it ages ago, but I can't remember.
I don't know if there's painkillers in Fairwind, I just know there's mushrooms. You can try your
I'll
best at a
look
bunch
up
of mushrooms.
Yeah.
You could ask Tenacity, she might know.
Yeah, I'll say it. Sorry, back to it. Last question for you, John, before I go back and I'll go find Tenacity. She usually has something to help my headaches. What are you guys? What are you after when we get back to this Pahn joint? Boss man told us we just got to get you there. Do you know what you're doing from there?
I've never been to Pahn.
Well, you're in for an experience. You were definitely in for an experience. You never been to one of the big cities before?
Which one is it called? I am blanking on.
Pet
Hold
maybe?
Yeah, you went to Peder just before.
Peder.
You were also. Let me scroll down. You were at Everwhere as well.
So, well, I've been to Peder and Everywhere.
We haven't going to say anything about it.
You kind of know that Everwhere is Rialth's court. It's kind of where like all of that stuff goes on, and for someone to have escaped there is a pretty big deal. You've maybe only ever seen 3 refugees come from that place, and 2 of them came together in your entire 20, 30 year long existence.
Yeah.
To escape there is a very big feat, and they don't normally escape for long before they either die or somehow disappear.
So, no. So that's what sounds like you're running from something big. Then those are the 2 cities that you've only been to. Stay close, John boy. When we're over at Pahn, yeah.
All right.
Stay close. Know if you got away from that side of the courts. Anyway, I need to go get something for this headache. I'll talk to you soon. And he's just gotta get up and go find Tenacity.
An hour or so passes, then on the pathway walking up to the north, a group of hunters and cattle from Peder emerge, walking along together as a group. They're kind of laughing and talking. The hunters are all on horseback, and the cattle have got a bunch of carts and stuff that are pulled by mules, or displacer beasts, or a few packs of blink dogs and various other animals from around the place. They take one look at your makeshift camp and kind of just go like, whatever, fair enough. Everyone here is on the path. We're all going somewhere. and continue along their way. Looking into the group, Crimson, you notice that 2 of them are the ones that you saw earlier in the forest, and they don't seem to be chasing anyone at the moment.
Just raise a bug to him as I found some of that painkiller from tenacity, and I'm just sitting by the campfire, like center of the camp, I should say.
They kind of nod back and kind of show you, hey, we're away there, but we're on the move. As they continue forward, you can all take a long rest. As you guys wake up and pack up camp, there's only like a day's travel ahead. The cold morning air kind of hits your noses as the climate starts to lower a little bit. The heat off of the earth is creating mist that swarms your ankles. Not anything magical or anything to be worried about, just general forest things. The fresh air is biting a little bit on your skin as it becomes even colder still as you continue to walk north. For any of you who still have the tents that Thimble gave you at the start of this adventure, you can go in there and get out various coats and other warm garments. Xander, as you continue to walk, the pain from last session continues. Even though you have managed to heal up enough to walk, it is still severely painful, and the cold is definitely affecting you more than it ever has in the past. Because I was going to say, normally he doesn't feel the cold, does he?
Not
Reese?
normally, no.
But the cold is kind of getting to him today, as he continues forward. He might even put a shirt on or something.
Whoa, that's crazy times.
I know. Probably too far. I should have messaged him ahead to make sure that was okay to say as you continue to walk forward. Eventually, you guys do get to the gates of Pahn. As you see Pahn, you get a few waves from the guards up the top, noticing that you guys are coming through. And I'm just gonna double check the picture went through for that one. Yeah, the picture did. There is a picture in the art channel if you'd like to have a quick look, where there is a bunch of stones surrounding what seems to be a giant forest ahead of you, with various buildings hidden behind 2 large walls.
If you like, I can put it
You
on
notice-
the maps.
Yes, please. Sorry, I just remembered just before that this one would be good for you to have there ready to go.
Yeah,
and
all
for
set
those
up.
at home. Thank you, mate. As you look, the mossy stones are holding back a giant ring of mushrooms that are also covering this place. Through the mist ahead of you, you can also see a giant olive tree that is hollow on the inside with bright light coming out of it. There is no oil lanterns that you can see, and apart from the braziers that are connected to the road, that seems to be about it in terms of light sources. So it just seems as if this tree is providing all the light necessary for the ways around it. As you guys get to the gate, you hear a voice kind of call over, being like, "Hello there, welcome in, come on quick. Tenacity, Crimson, Flower, be quick."
Alright.
Yeah,
Shoot.
You notice that one of the guards, a fire giant, is standing next to the other guard, a halfling. The halfling has got a giant spear that almost reaches the top of the fire giant, while the fire giant has a short sword about the same height as the halfling. Welcoming you guys in, and as you do, they take a step back, and you notice that the mushrooms that are surrounding this place close in over the path, making it cut off from the outside world. As you walk in, we can now go to the city map, please, Reese.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Whoa. You guys enter from here. I will leave a little green dot so you guys are able to see it. And you notice the area in front of you. The Watcher of the Meek or Iron Blood doesn't seem to be anywhere around, like he would told you guys he would be. As you guys get through the gate, there are a few branching pathways ahead of you. You notice on the left-hand side that a few stalls and a few businesses, stuff like that. A lot of kind of noise is coming from this direction over here. While it's from the area over here, it seems to be a lot of living quarters and stuff like that. All the houses over here are. Let me get my descriptor up. I don't have that many notes. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. A bunch of kind of buildings that have merged together. It seems to be made out of terracotta clay bricks with thatch roofs or various different styles of creation. Kind of a mix between Italian, kind of like Venice looking houses and kind of like the orange clay seen in Native American kind of houses and stuff like that, kind of all merged together. Some of the houses look as if they've been forced together, so one half is one style, the other half is the other. To your left in the area that is more shops and food places like that, you notice something very similar with the buildings kind of being a merge of different cultures and stuff. You see a few Fey-like buildings where it's thatched roofs with cobblestone with open windows, while others are pure wood with glass windows. Others are just dim shacks or just open tents. And at the moment, these are the only two places you can see. What would you like to do?
Well, Clarabelle's gonna go to glass.
Tenacity, you see Clarabelle just start sprinting in a direction, and as soon as you realize where she's sprinting, you start to join her. You notice that you've been away from classes for 3 days, and they're probably missing you a little bit.
Locked, I'm already fully fledged.
You are fully fledged, but the classes that you may have to help teach or TA,
Oh,
and
right.
the other research that you have to do for the college for you to stay in there.
You're correct.
Never get a university degree those at homes. It's biggest pyramid scheme. Biggest pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you kind of go up.
As they sprint off, I just. Oh, you. Sorry, yeah, you go.
That's okay. As you start to run that direction, are you going to Logos for the day as well?
Me?
The philosophical and planar knowledge kind of stuff, divinations and magical contracts area.
Probably not on this day. She probably has a couple. She probably has a fair bit to catch up on, I would assume.
Yeah.
I would say she's from who she was before. She would be teaching quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as someone who teaches university level, yeah.
You know what it's like. You've been there, IRL. Super fun. There's probably some papers you have to mark as well, which some of the teachers on the call would also understand for reporting. As you guys run forward, Crimson, what would you like to do?
Pull out of him. So am I looking after him now? Is that what we decided? No come. And this is just run off. Damn it! It's always me being left with him, and we'll have a minor moment, and then he'll turn to the rest of them. So, my colleagues have other prior arrangements. Looks like you get to walk around with me for a hot minute. How we feeling, gang? You good? Wanna go for a walk? Get something to eat? How we feeling?
Yeah. Is there where are we staying?
Don't worry, we'll go get you set up in an inn. You need to find the old man. We'll get you sorted. DM, would I know I could talk to? Would I be able to talk to the guards to get a rough idea where they think Ironblood would be?
You know, they're kind of looking more outwards and never really looking inwards. They're more looking for other things to open or close. The mushrooms that kind of protect this place and keep it out of eyesight. Um, you know that the greatest chance for you to be able to find him is either in the lodges or so the area directly in front of you, or in. Let me just double check what it's called. Tayfutch, in either of those. Oh, sorry, Tiaman, in either of those areas. So he's either at work, kind of collecting iron and stuff like that, and forging some iron weapons and armor to protect everyone in here from those of the Fae, or he's somewhere kind of helping people out. So he'll either be up here, and I'll ping it for you, up here, or somewhere over here.
And that would be where some of the commercial areas get a bit of food, get a bit of
Yep.
something, find some lodging. Alrighty. Alrighty, gang. So I'll just turn to the rest of the party. Well, as John said, better get you all lodged up and get you sorted. We'll pop over to the bit of the workers district. Get yourself some food, get yourself some actual proper stuff. I bet you leave. You've just been eating rations for the last however long you've been here. Get a bit of proper Pahn fare into you. You'll be good. We'll go find he who wanted you. Go from there. He usually hangs out in these little bustling areas of the city, so we'll go find him.
Right.
Have a bit of a squiz. Any questions or concerns? You got it.
As you guys kind of start to walk towards the lodges, you have the sense of various different kind of cuisines hitting your noses. You smell scents from the east and from the west. You smell Indian cuisine, Chinese cuisine, Mexican cuisine, and stuff like that. As soon as you walk past this kind of area directly down the front, where you kind of feel is where more of the food stuff is. As you walk further forward, you also start to smell the scent of a Tanner's, which I don't know if everyone knows what that smells like, but it smells like shit. Quite
Genuinely.
literal bird poop. It is
Quite literally.
Guano.
the smell of food. But the scent of food still lingers in the air, and it seems as if everyone here is happy and chirping. You see people that are elves, people that are a few humans, maybe like 5 or 6 humans, about 20 or so halflings, 40 goblins, a few pixies here and there. Everyone seems to be getting along, talking and chatting. Where Pedare, everyone was chatting, but there was a sense of fear in their eyes and a sense of having to watch out where they were going. Everyone here doesn't have that feeling behind it. They just feel like they're all relaxing and going about their daily days, you know?
I'll be taking in the sights as I'm going around.
I'd see if we direct him over to bit of food from dim sum paradise.
I know that might sound crazy.
How do we pay? Is my other question.
You got a coin on you?
Like, would currency from our home plane work or no?
That's actually.
I mean, I'll throw it up to DM before I make a mistake, but currency can still be exchanged just for the value of it all, or bring up the idea of the memories.
Yeah, so it's fairly equal in terms of that. Gold can be still traded in because there are people here, especially the Fae, who will trade gold for other favors and stuff like that. Preferably here, they do prefer iron because iron can be instantly transferred into weapons and stuff that can beat off other Fae, or armor that is a bit more resistant to the Fae. But they'll also accept silver for that exact same reason, where it's almost similar to a magical quality in metal. Um, but their gold is good.
Relay that. I'll relay that to Baldy. So yeah, basically, any coin you got, we can exchange it for somewhat equal value. But if you got any iron or silver, you're rolling well up in here. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Man. Yeah, we can go back to eat. I'll ask around, see if anyone's seen him.
Yeah.
We'll go from there.
As you pass through the streets that are kind of going there, a few people call out to you saying, "Hey, Crimson, how you going? Like, you having a good day? Is the weather nice outside?" That kind of stuff. It's very easy for you to kind of just like interact with everyone. Most people kind of know you, as everyone kind of knows each other. Even though it's a large community, it still acts as if it's a small community. As you go through, you passed Refugees Rest, which is where you'd probably put everyone through for the night. As you rock up at Dim Sum Paradise with 5 Furies, Goblin in Your Grub, Ship Inn, and the Hearth Home inns, respectively. You're passing through all of them just to go straight to Dim Sum Paradise. And yeah, you kind of find a table. As you walk in, you notice about 20 goblins scurrying around, cooking food, setting people down at tables. For anyone who's not from like this area, as you step over the threshold, you feel as if your feet come out from under you, as if you fell 40, 50 feet down and landed safely. If you'd like to know why that happens, except for John, you can roll an Arcana check for me.
I am very curious. But my Arcana is very crap. Aha, 5.
Legendary.
I've been here a few times. Would I have a rough idea or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
That's why I said anyone that's not from here. For anyone who rolls above a 15, or as John, you feel yourselves enter a different plane of existence. It's like this is a demi-plane. John, looking back, you notice that the doorframe has got a bunch of runes carved into it. These aren't the same as Fairmuir's runes. These are very different. They seem very sharp and straight. They're not like cursive or anything like that. They're not glowing. There's just runes in the doorframe. And the space you all look out onto is way larger than the outside area. And you see people from all over the plane of Fairwind having food together in one spot.
Did you say everyone else has disappeared?
No, everyone's still there. Yeah, everyone from the party is still there. It's just as if you stepped foot onto a demi-plane. You can see the races that you saw outside, but you can also see Driders, Naiads, Centaurs, the Hippocampuses, Shapeshifters, a Dryad and a Treant are sitting together, drinking some warm sap from like a chow mein bowl or whatever. And the majority of people are eating either spring rolls or dim sims.
Right.
Alright, y'all, come pull up chair. Come pull up chair. Grab this one over here. It's got
The
enough for all of
tables
us.
around.
The table. John, you got an issue with round things? You have to.
No.
Good. Just checking.
Above table, I was just referencing the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The table's around. Sorry, I haven't watched the music video enough, obviously. I've only listened to the song. That's my
It's
fault.
one
I
of
should
the
have done my
lines in the
research.
song.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not as connected to it as you guys are. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, Wiggis, because the tables are round.
Um,
Wicka wicka wah.
all the tables around except for those directly at the bar. You guys kind of sit down, and a little ifrit, like a tiny ifrit, is sitting in the middle of the table with a kind of like a Korean barbecue style cookover over the top of them. It's like, what do you want?
How's that being said?
Yeah, see,
Like,
Baldy, I told you get a bit of an experience up in here.
that
I'll cover you.
It'll cost about. How many people are here at the moment? 4? 5. 5 people are here at the moment. It'll cost you about 5 gold for everyone here to have the food. As you kind of put the gold over the fire, the gold itself melts down into the bottom, and a goblin comes through, runs over, and grabs a vial out of the bottom of your table that is now full of liquid gold that is shining. And within 2 seconds afterwards, that exact same goblin comes back with a load of meat, dim sums and stuff like that. Some of it is already pre-cooked for you, but they also bring over various trays and stuff of oils and stuff like that for you guys to put over your refrige to kind of cook your food as you all have a chance to eat your food without any worries.
Is there any form of like drink by chance?
As you kind of say that, they come back with water and stuff like that, but there doesn't seem to be anything too exquisite in terms of drinks.
That's okay.
As you guys start to eat your meal and to cook it, no one's kind of looking over at you. You're kind of able to do your own thing with a bit of peace. But looking out upon the crowd, once again, that I just said to John, you guys see various races from all across the lands kind of eating here and having a good time. You do notice, however, that whenever one of these other races that you didn't see in Pahn leave, they don't seem to be on the other side of the doorway when they step out. They seem to just vanish from existence.
Go look. No, look.
As everyone starts to eat their meal and have a bit of a good time, we might flash over to Clarabelle and Tenacity. Clarabelle, you go straight towards the Dream Halls to have a bit of, really hard working time in Kairos. You pass through the Memory Orchid, where it's the dream flowers. That way, if you dream and have a flower pop up, you can relive that dream. Then you go straight past the Aegis Vault, which is where it's sealed prophecies that were too dangerous for people to kind of be looking at, and they were trying their best not to be seen. And you end up in the dream cells, kind of little areas where you can kind of dream by yourself without anyone being near you, to have a bit of a relax, and you start your very hard study.
Excellent.
What are you dreaming about today, good lass?
Well, she has a couple of dreams. The first one, it's a bit muddled. It's a bit of a darker dream for her. She sees a field of flowers, but then a tide of blood starts to rise. And she kind of shakes herself awake and goes, "No, that's not what we're working on here. Let's try this again." And she is going to fall back asleep and try and visualize how her magic derives from plants and other living entities like that. And as she sleeps, she dreams of fields of flowers and frolicking in the fields and picking flowers.
Yeah. It's a great dream, as per most of your dreams, but the dream from prior still haunts you a little bit, with some of the flowers being blood red in the field. You do your best to stay away from them, but it does kind of linger on your mind a little bit subconsciously. We might go over to Tenacity. Tenacity, how's it going with you if you're back?
Are you guys stupid? You tried to conjure an imp from the hells? Why would you do that? That's... Oh my god.
But miss, we
Ugh.
thought it was a good idea.
No, it's never a good idea.
We
Did
thought we'd
you
get extra
really-
credit points.
No, no. If anything, you're gonna get kicked out. Yeah, I'm gonna kick you out of this class. No, I'm not. Calm down, Tenacity. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Okay, everyone. Back to the point of this lesson, which is Basics 101, actually. So now we're gonna learn how to create a warding rune. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Too easy. Some of the students are mumbling about academic integrity and our assessments are way too close. It's not fair that Mrs. made our assessments come way too quick for us in the term. But you don't give a shit about that. These guys summoned an imp while you were away, and now you have to teach them how to protect themselves because they're stupid. You see a variety of people in your class as well. It's not as if it's all young people. There are a few old people splattered here and there, and the majority of them are elves. As you'd know, mostly elves are kind of allowed in these places, and only quite a few magic users are allowed in. You have to be of a very special kind of skill level to be allowed in. As you kind of continue about your day, we'll go back to the group. Sorry?
Oh, don't worry. I was gonna make a joke about Clarabelle being a wizard again.
Clarabelle's
She
best
is
wizard.
the best wizard, thank you very much.
My point exactly.
In the on the note of Clarabelle being a great wizard, as you wake up, Clarabelle, you notice all the flowers covering your body. That kind of happens sometimes when you're in a deep, deep sleep, and you take them all to the temporal grove, the open space where time fruit grows, which sometimes gives visions and stuff like that. And you plant them into the ground with some of your teachers, like saying hello to you and stuff like that. You notice someone starting to break down in the corner because they've had far too many fruits, and they are starting to grow old rapidly. In your very age, about 6 to 7 months, with their hair growing super, super long.
Alright, I go over to them. Here, have one of these, and I will produce a singular good berry to try and magically stop the process.
As they chew down on it, you notice that even though they're still a little bit frazzled, their aging has stopped. They seem much calmer now that you've given them something to kind of focus on. A bit like the anxiety method where you're thinking of where you are,
Grounding?
what you can smell, what you can taste. Yeah, grounding, that's it, sorry.
I pick
Yeah,
a
everyone gives you a
singular
little round.
flower from my staff and hand it to them and just think on this.
Yeah, and you kind of finish up there. You can go back to dreaming if you want to. You can kind of see some other stuff if you want to kind of go around a bit.
She's working on some things. She's going to go back to her studies.
Yeah. Very important studies.
Indeed.
And then we'll go back to the restaurant. As you guys finish off your meals, you're feeling a lot better, and you feel a sense of happiness kind of come out of this very place. I just saw someone talking smack about my boy in chat. As you guys kind of eat up and you feel a little bit better, as you guys continue to eat, Xander is eating so much that the goblins kind of come back over and they're like, excuse me, you've eaten too much of the buffet? We need you to leave.
I thought this was a all-you-can-eat buffet. I'm not done eating.
Yeah, but you've eaten half of our produce for the week.
Hey, I'm not done eating. Isn't this all you can eat?
So there's a limit to how much one man can eat, and you're eating enough for 7 treants.
And I'm hungry.
I'm gonna just put my hand on Zen, on Bone Crusher. I know him only as Bone Crusher. I think that might be a time. We
You
don't
actually
wanna...
do know him as Xander, but I will let that slide. Because
Okay.
he said his name was Xander straight off the
Oh,
bat.
yo,
Yeah,
true.
he did
Oh,
tell you his name like
I
immediately.
did forget. Oh no, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. Run it through.
The Bone Crusher. Was that Bone Crusher? I get ye like you can put your packet away, my brother, but I'll leave these gold people for a bit of work. We gotta go find some people anyway. Why don't you back up, take a goodie bag with you? I flick the goblin extra gold piece. Appreciate you
They
understand.
scramble to pick it up, and as soon as they do, they put it directly into the Ifrit's bit of a hot tub again, and it melts down to the gold vial down below. As you guys finish up and come outside, you notice the auditorium in front of you, the melding pot, where many cultures kind of come together. Let me just go back onto the map so I can just point it out, just down in here. You guys notice, if you can kind of zoom in, there's a bunch of benches around the outside, and in the middle, the kind of ground is raised a little bit to form a bit of a speaking area where people are singing, dancing, and having a generally good time. And it's good as any of a spot to kind of have a bit of a rest. In terms of what you guys would like to do now, would you specifically like you to find a place to sleep for the coming time, or would you like to do something else?
Celadrin, have a look at maybe getting some health potions.
Yeah, of
Buying
course.
some health potions, maybe.
As you kind of express some interest in that, you notice that there are an apothecary just over here. Big ping when you zoomed all the way in.
Sure.
I'll just do a little green dot for you.
Thank
That
you.
building seems to have quite a few herbs and stuff around it. You see everyone in front of it coming to these bushes and planting various things and pulling stuff out. Seems like a bit of a community herb garden all along there.
So, is this like a shop or is this like a community herb garden?
This looks like a bit of a shop, the one with the dot on it, while as across the way where you see the little shrubs and stuff,
I
looks like
see,
a bit of a
see.
community herb garden. Yep.
Well, Celadrin has no idea how the hell to make potions, so he's gonna go to the shop because herbs don't
Yeah,
help
too
the
easy.
man.
As you walk in, you notice two dryads, one sitting on the counter, one talking behind the counter to each other, with a few people kind of coming in and out. Behind them are rows and rows of potions with different tags and stuff in Sylvan. So you can't read it, if I remember correctly, but you can kind of tell which ones look like health potions and which ones don't. There are also rows behind you of alchemy ingredients and stuff like that, with a few books up the back, with both common and Sylvan. One side saying potions, the other one says ointments for the books.
Okay. Can I go to the Dryad at counter and just ask what health potions they have and how much they cost?
Oh, hey there, darling. Of course. Let me just do a quick check. We do have a bit of a backdrop in terms of potions. We've had a few orders coming through. The big games are coming up, you see, so everyone's trying to get their potions here because we have the best potions this side of Fairwind. But we could probably, give you a few extra, maybe 7 or 8 simple healing potions. I could give you that for maybe 4 gold apiece.
Okay, and do you have anything stronger than that?
Yeah, you'd have to wait maybe a week or two for those. But we could get you some greater healing potions for about 4 gold apiece, or supreme healing potions for about 30 gold points apiece. You notice that there is a very big dramatic thing for supreme potions of much higher.
I see. Does Senator know if he's gonna even be here in a week?
No clue.
Okay, well, he's not gonna do that then. He's just gonna go and be like, yeah, I would take the simple ones. I think that should be fine for now.
She hands you the 8 for 8 potions, and you
8
can add
potions.
those. Yep, 8 potions for 8 GP for simple. I think they're called simple, right? Or am I going crazy?
I'm not 100% sure.
Potion of healing.
Regular ones are just healing potions or potions of healing.
Yep. So it's just potion of healing. For 1 gold
Yeah,
point.
so that's a total of 64 gold, right? If I understood that correctly.
It's 8 GP for 8 potions of healing.
Oh,
So it's
okay,
1
okay.
GP per each one.
Yeah, okay.
And they're kind of looking like, oh, like, don't worry about it. Like, maybe in a few days there'd be a few more if you're willing to kind of wait around for some more stuff. You can always put an order through us, and then we can get someone to drop it off to you as long as you're somewhere along the path as well. We don't really mind.
I'll keep it in mind, thank you.
Oh, of course, of course. And they go back to talking. You notice a grumpy-looking treant, about 4 foot tall, kind of walking out and going, and as soon as he says that, the other drat hops off the counter and starts restocking shelves.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I think he's just gonna leave.
Got a little bit weird for you. You're just like, nah, I'm good.
I think Saturn just looks at that situation and is like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that, and just kind of gets out of there.
Roll a D100 for me.
I mean, do I have to, or?
You do have to.
Okay. That's a 13. Oh my.
A 13. That's very unlucky. As you walk out, you see Janice walking the opposite way from the shop directly next to you.
I mean, I'm gonna follow that man. Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Roll a perception check for me, Janice, at advantage.
Well, I am
Advantage
stealthy.
plus
I
2.
am
He's
being
directly
stealthy,
in
by the
front of
way.
you.
I am
You-
stealthy.
What I mean is you directly walked out of this store and he's
Yeah.
walking in your direction. So you're both facing each other.
Wait, I thought you said he's walking in the
I'm
opposite
just-
direction.
Give me a
No,
second,
he's
just opening
he's
Janice's
walking
sheet.
in your direction.
He's
You
walking
can still
my direction.
hide. Like, if you want to try and hide off the bat, you can. You've got
Yeah,
your
okay,
cloak
then I'll
on.
try and hide. I thought he was walking
Yeah.
away from me, so I was just gonna follow him. But no, okay.
No.
This is...
Perception at advantage?
Yeah.
Mwahaha.
Well, I'm gonna roll stealth then, no?
Yeah, roll stealth. Yeah, you can roll stealth. You can still follow him afterwards. It's just, like, he may notice and want to
No,
talk to you.
yeah.
23.
I have stealth 22. I rolled really badly there.
She lucky?
Janice.
Oh yeah, no, right, lucky. I'm using lucky. I'm re-rolling that shit. I got super lucky with my rolls there. I'm doing that shit again. Thank you.
Seeing someone from high school that you really don't want to see again, so you try and hide.
That's better. That's a 30. See, that's,
Okay.
that's more in line of what I was expecting here.
Seeing Janice, you instantly try and meld in with the crowd, and you do it instantly. Everyone here is 50 different shapes. Everyone has pointed ears. You are easily getting away with this. And you see Janice, kind of just walking around. He walks out of the store and is walking in direction the same time you walk out of the store, on the other side, and you notice people calling out from the doorway, two very tall strangers that are very pale with dark eyes, as he walks the opposite way. For the rest of the party, what are we doing during this time? The other 4 members that are there.
Do we see that happen, or are we just continuing on with our day?
Kind of depends where you guys are standing. You guys have come out of Dim Sum Paradise, which is just over here. I'm gonna give it a color. Let's say red for Dim Sum Paradise. And you kind of like instantly notice these shops along the back seem to be selling stuff and have a few things. There's also some vendors over here with some loose carts and tents that seem to be doing a few things. Xander, you smell beer coming from this direction, like a bloodhound.
Beer.
You're very weak at the moment, and you need something to warm you up.
I go in that direction.
Walking through buildings like the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
You end up
Where you
at
going?
a nice little outside bar as everyone splits up to kind of do their own thing for a little bit, it seems. You get to the front, and there is a beer elemental who's really just a water elemental who seems to have too much yeast. But a beer elemental pouring drinks out of kegs and stuff like that, giving everyone various sizing tankards. You notice that every time they take them back, though, to clean them, they all become the same size and get cleaned at the same size.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So
I
you have
was
to say
thinking
that
it.
for the crowd. You have to say that for the
Yeah.
crowd now, Tenacity.
It's a water elemental with a yeast infection.
Anyway, Xander's gonna walk up to the elemental and can I have like the biggest beer you've got?
Oh.
The elemental kind of looks at you kind of quizzically. You can't necessarily see its face as much, but it does have a bit of a quizzical expression on its face. As it goes, 1 gold for 1 beer.
How much gold does Xander have? Hold up. He has a lot of gold, yep.
Um, as soon as you get given the beer, the mug itself is super small, right? It's about the same size as a normal coffee mug. But as soon as it gets into your hand, it magically attunes to you instantly, growing to the appropriate size for your character.
So the same size as his entire body.
It's probably just the size of a small keg. Like, it still has to be a handheld and held in one arm. Xander has the highest intelligence in the party, right?
That depends. Is anyone else's intelligence a 17?
Nope.
Nope.
Theron was never known for his intelligence.
Yeah, I thought so.
Damn.
Xander is instantly recognizing the fact that every time he takes a sip, it auto fills up. So even though this is mediocre beer, it is still infinite beer.
Infinite beer.
Yes.
He's gonna chug. He's thirsty. He's gonna go find a seat and then chug, I'll say that.
Yeah. I assume like a seat by yourself on a bench somewhere, or
Unless the group is following him, he's happy to be on his own. He's got his
gonna
beer.
say you walked off when Crimson was like, "What's everyone doing?" So you and Celadron are currently split up. Crimson can follow you if you want to, same as John and Baldy, but it's kind of up to them.
Crimson being like the fact that he's on bodyguard duty and has to deliver you. He's like, what? God damn it!
Beer.
You would also know, Crimson, as well, that you don't actually have to be with them now. Like, you guys were paid to just bring them here. Like, you've already kind of done that part of it. And it wasn't necessarily bodyguards, it was more like showing them the correct way to go.
Knowing his work ethic, he'd still take it as a not until they see the old man.
Yep.
So
100%.
He'll just say to Baldy and John, well, one of them's going for beer and the other one's going looking at potions. Which way are you going?
I will go for the beer.
Alright, beer it is, boys.
Imagine not having
And-
healing abilities.
As you guys sit in the beautiful glade that is where this bar kind of sits, looking out onto the performances in the middle with nice indie music kind of coming through, harps and lyres all playing together, kind of matching up. Xander pulls in a bit of a crowd. Could you roll a D100 for me?
I can indeed. Hiya! 99!
No way, for real.
For real.
Oh, that's kind of a waste of a roll for you. I feel bad. But anyway, 45 people surround you and are yelling, chug, chug, chug. And they start throwing kind of like little iron tabs at you. And you notice that it's their currency. This to them is a better show than the show that was in the auditorium.
Awesome.
Without needing to breathe, you just keep chugging.
Chug,
I'll
chug,
go back to
chug.
Crimson because I unfortunately cut you off. Sorry, could you say what you were saying before?
No, never want to miss an opportunity to grab a bit of extra coin. I'll start doing a little bit of a hype man situation. Just encouraging the crowd to keep tossing some coins for the beer drinking beast. That is the Bone Crusher. And we'll start trying to hype up the crowd a little bit to toss us some extra coin
Yeah, too
after
easy.
having my mild moment panic.
So keeping in mind that Xander is 6'5" and has a strength of +9, how big is he compared to literally anybody else here?
Isn't he
I think
8 foot?
1.5 taller than Tenacity. I just
Bigger.
realized.
He is
Was-
6
was
foot
he
5.
8 foot?
According to his character sheet, he is 6'5".
Either way.
It was way
You're,
taller.
yeah, you're like, let's say this, you're at least 1.5 feet taller than everyone that's not in your party. Like the tallest that people kind of get around here is that 5'5" kind of height.
Okay, so he is the beer drinking Hulk from places unknown.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll real quick. Unless I don't have any of the dice I need because I left them in my car.
What do you need to roll?
Very cool. Just roll a d20 for me, just flat.
13.
Everyone starts calling out, "Bone Crusher! Bone Crusher! Bone Crusher!"
How does everyone know his name?
and slamming the desks as you continue to skull.
Crimson has said his name.
But not everyone here would have known that name already. This is still very strange that everyone knows his name.
Nice.
Uh,
He's gonna keep
as you
drinking.
can... Does John or Baldy get bored by this at any point?
I'm gonna walk off and find Sullivan.
Too easy. Roll a perception check. You've only got to beat a 32. Should be easy, right?
I mean, I don't even think I can beat that, just in general. Yeah, best I get is 26, and that's a 23.
Right. You have to roll like a nat 20 to find him, honestly. You're kind of walking around. You can't seem to find them. You are getting a little bit turned around. Can you just draw me the direction you take from where you kind of are?
I think I'm where is my measure? That'll do. I think I went more this direction, and then up towards the blue dot.
Like this or like this?
The first one.
As you kind of walk in that direction, it's been a few minutes. You do roll a perception check.
20, dirty.
20 dirty. You notice Janice step out of this hut and start to walk in the northern direction.
Do I recognize he's seen me, or is he just walking away from me at this point?
He's walking in the opposite direction to you. He's actually walking the opposite direction to you. He can roll a perception check though to see if he sees you, like out of the corner of his eye, like a peripheral.
Yeah.
Just roll a flat perception check, Janice, if you want to.
Do I have to roll
21.
stealth against that, or?
You don't have to roll stealth. You got a 32. That's just gonna stay.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, 21.
21. Yeah, you managed to see Zoldan kind of out of the corner of your eye, walking in this direction.
Running through Janice's head is, why are they here? Of course they're here. God damn, I wanted some peace with my day today. I've been so busy, I forgot how much. God. And he's just gotta. He's gotta subtly change his direction and just move away from Baldy. Moving. So he's coming down the path and just gotta duck into one of the side streets next to one of the foliage. and see if he can disappear. Knowing also where he just came from. Not wanting to bring any attention to that.
Zoldan, you can kind of see his like general direction, but not necessarily where he goes. Celadrin, you're in the shadows, just lurking. No one's really seen you yet, but you're still able to follow him. Would you like to kind of follow him, Baldy, or is it just like oh cool, he's here, bit weird?
I think he would, but I think he'd like to do it from the rooftops. Is there a way to just, like, wall jump between the buildings, I guess? To get up.
You can if you want to, but what I will say is it is still kind of in the middle of the day, and the roofs aren't that tall. Like, they're
What are
probably
the
like
roofs
average
made
size
out of?
roofs.
Like, out of curiosity.
A combination of tile, thatch, concrete, wooden beams. Kind of every building is kind of like a different style almost. Like they're all from different places.
I see.
When you say not that tall, how tall are we talking, roughly?
Normal building size, like 8-9 feet tall, maybe 10.
Fair enough.
They vary. Like you could probably hide on the top of one, but getting up there in broad daylight will probably pull a bit of attention to you unless you were to go into the foresty area, jump onto the top, and follow from there.
Even then, it'd still probably get seen. I think I'd just try to follow him by sticking out of the way.
Yeah. Are you kind of rolling stealth for that? Are you trying to hide, or are you trying to?
I'll roll stealth for that one. No, natural 20.
Bruh.
He disappears.
Vanish from the narrative.
29.
Saladrin, roll a perception check.
Yeah, would do. Perception isn't great. It's 20. It's not 20.
Okay.
Oh
perfect.
my
That's what I was hoping
god.
for. That is actually what
Oh,
you
it's
needed.
that.
That's great. You see someone who's not necessarily the stealthiest, but has kind of gone on some stealth missions with you and Vareth in the past, and he just completely copies your move, man. He is completely disappeared. You were walking almost side by side with him, and it's crazy how similar he is to how you how you move normally. So now you're watching both of them do their thing together.
So I'm watching Zoldan sneaking behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only way you would have been able to see that is if you nat 20.
I know. Okay, I know.
1 in 400 chance.
So this
That's
is like
crazy.
I don't know. Like this is I think this is very confusing for Saladrin because like this has never happened before. This is like you're watching someone kind of pull the same shit you usually do,
Okay.
and you just
What
get to
you
watch
see
it
on this
in
side of
motion.
it.
Yeah.
Do I like? Okay. What do I do here? Because like I'm just following because I'm curious what the fuck Janice is up to. Like I don't know why the heck Zoldan's following.
He's curious too.
Do I
He
have
doesn't
an
know that,
inkling if this could be dangerous? Like, do I have an inkling like if we get caught, this is gonna be very bad for us?
If you
Or-
get caught, 32 and a nat 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I think there are only 3 NPCs in this area who would be able to catch you, and they're nowhere near here.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna watch this. I'm gonna continue following. I'm just gonna enjoy the show.
Yeah, Janice, what are you getting onto with your day? Let's just do a whole day thing right now.
The query for DM above table. Just real quick, just for the hot second. Janice, he's done his business. He's done his business for the day. Council's done. He's chilling. He's gone to see the people. And looked. Zoldan, Baldy. I haven't looked at Janice's street for a while. My brother's got mislead.
You're gonna have to tell me
Would
what
they-
that does.
Mislead essentially. Ugh, let me read it. Sorry, I'm looking through a dude
You
who actually
basically
has
make a
spells.
copy of yourself and you become invisible.
Yeah. So it's an illusionary double that appears, and I could go invisible.
Is there verbal and somatic components? What are the components for it?
Somatic.
Somatic. So they're already following you. They'd be able to hear you say that.
Wait,
Yeah, that's
sorry.
why I'm
Why is he doing a clone and going invisible? Like, what's his reason for this?
Because I don't know, he wants to hide from Zoldan.
But I thought he didn't see
Oh,
Zoldan.
No, he saw me, not you.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, and then he went down an alleyway to hide, but that's when Zoldan sneaked right after that and then started to follow him.
I see. Okay. I'm sorry. This entire timeline of events is getting to me. I have no clue who the heck's doing what anymore. Like,
That all good. I just thought I'd ask because like it would be. It's because they're pretty much tailing. They'd see anything that he
Yeah.
did. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's alright.
And hear it. But you're still invisible, like it still works. They can probably just assume though that like you've done some magical bullshit. What is it? What's
You know
the
what?
rest of it do? What's the rest of it? I just want to know if you can
Oh,
get away.
As a magic action, you can move the illusory double up to twice your speed and make a gesture, speak, and behave in whatever way you choose. It is intangible and invulnerable. See through its eyes, hear through its ears. If you were located.
And is there
where it
any
is.
check to see if like which one's the real one or?
You gain invisibility condition at the same time that an illusion double of you appears where you're standing. So I might take him around, show him around a few areas around Pahn, and then I'm just going to do that after.
Are you doing anything to kind of, just because I see you cast something magical, I will still let them roll to see if they can see you, but I'm gonna double check first because Janice isn't stupid, right?
Yeah.
Are you doing
You're
anything
not
to like cover your footfall or anything like that in your invisible form?
Yes, he'll be prestidigitation, just as the feet dust.
Does it?
Or
Did they get rid of tracks? Like I'm
Yeah.
saying more like where you're. Does it get rid of tracks?
the spell, I can just stand in the location and let this spell walk, and let them walk past me, and then I go the other way. Is that what you're asking? Like, is
More
there
like-
a...
Like if they were to stand there for like an extra like minute or whatever, and you started to walk, even though you're invisible, your feet would like leave shit in the dusty floor or whatever, or like imprints in the dirt, right? Like, are you able to cover that up in any way before I get them to roll anything?
outside of probably either prestidigitation or just as like the
That's what
general...
prestidigitation does.
I mean, am I gonna have to roll another nat 20 here to even do
You're about to,
something?
yeah, you are about to have to do something else. Can both of you roll perception checks at disadvantage
Yeah.
against Steve's stealth?
which is 23.
Oh, that's
Oh, passive or rolled?
Well, if you think you're being sneaky enough, then it would just be passive.
Yeah.
Yeah, prestidigitation wouldn't cover your tracks, I don't think.
Wouldn't?
Nah.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, what's to say that he stands still while he sends the thing forward and we just follow the copy?
I mean, that's what I'm seeing. Like you could probably just follow the copy if your character wanted to, but at the same time, if you literally saw him casting a magical spell and nothing happened, would you just follow the copy? Like, if you think your character would do that, that's fine. But like, I know for a fact Celadrin wouldn't do that. He saw someone
Oh,
cast magic.
Celadrin is not
And it's a
gonna be
spell
like,
that you
"Oh,
guys
this
have,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a spell you
No,
guys have
that's
seen
why I asked.
before with what with Alona did in Cathus' Hut.
I really don't know. My intelligence
That's all
isn't that good, and but my wisdom isn't much better either.
Reason I asked above table
Roll
is
for it.
because I was like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roll for perception at disadvantage
We did.
Right, guys.
We both hit
Both got
11.
11.
The issue I'm facing is like, would Saturn really like trying to like? Because I'm like, I could use a luck point to reroll this, but I'm like, I don't think Saturn really cares enough to, like I don't know.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Which is fair. I think you kind of sense something's wrong, Celadrin, but you follow Baldy anyway, because it's kind of entertaining watching someone do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you guys follow the copy for a bit.
Watching someone do your shit.
As you guys kind of follow the copy, where are you making the copy go?
Bobby's got to take them. I'll take them through the workers' district, and similar to what I would actually be planning to do for the day, have a squiz around some of the shops, get a rough idea of lay of land. But I'm showing them where they can get equipment, where they can get some extra provisions. Just doing that little nicety, because I said I don't necessarily hate, but I'll be nice, and I'll just then disappear and just go off and do what I was doing for the day.
Can you draw a line for like the
Prosperity's sake.
first 40 minutes? Yeah. So probably 2 shops or 2 areas that you walk to.
Just trying to draw because I've got stuff in the way. I was the yellow line walking there. Cool.
Yellow line
Yeah.
is Zoldan. You got to pick a new color, and you'll be going this way, like starting from here or wherever alley you walked into.
I would have walked. Down the alley. Sorry, just readjust the screen. Following the path. I'm just walking all through here.
Too easy. So you kind of pass the Crafter's Coven. You go into the area where there's a few tents set up to trade silver, gold, or iron. At that spot, you see the Watcher of the Meek in this little tent at the end, kind of trading some stuff around, and you can assume the group would have a bit of iron or silver on their person to kind of trade in there. So you kind of like do a few stop-ins, you have a bit of a quick chat. The Watcher of the Meek instantly catches that you're a clone, but doesn't make any like subtle movements or anything like that. He's just kind of looking at you like, that's weird, but fair enough. People do their own thing for their own reasons. I ain't gonna judge. And then you kind of continue on your way, hitting each of those little tents in the middle. And after about an hour of talking to different people and staying in that area, your clone disappears. During that hour, we might pop back to Xander. Still drinking, Xander, after about an hour and 20
You
minutes?
know it.
Johnny, you getting bored?
Um,
You just collecting all that sweet money.
yeah, he's just getting involved. He's just enjoying the revelry of everyone getting into Xander's drinking.
Yeah.
Xander's probably pretty sloshed at this point because he's been just chugging for like
Yeah.
an hour and a half.
You have like almost a
Thank-
brand new stomach too. Like it's not used to the amount of alcohol you drink. Like
What's
With
the
you
alcohol
kidneys,
content of
like-
Faye?
oh, it's probably like 3% beer. It's not good beer. It's like medium ass beer. But it's still like fresh liver, fresh kidneys, fresh gut. Like cleaning it out of his system isn't going to be great. I will get John, if you want to, you can perform at the same time as he's doing this. Like, you
Yeah,
can perform some drinking spells and stuff.
I'll
Yeah,
perform, build up
roll a
hype more.
performance check at advantage.
Oh. Natural 20 for a 35.
Let's
Uh,
go.
Big
I
money.
was going to just double the amount and give you that much in silver, but I guess you can have 350 silver pieces, because you end up pulling everyone from the auditorium over, and everyone is just watching this giant drink. Half of them are paying money for him drinking. Sorry, like a third of them are paying for his drinking. A third is paying because he looks so fucking weird, and the other third is paying because of your fantastic performance, which is just dragging more and more people in.
I'm
I will
causing
get-
a reading on the Richter scale.
Literally. The tables are still getting slammed. Everyone's getting sloshed. The barkeep is looking very, very happy because everyone's buying beers and trying to keep up, but just not able to do so. After an hour and like let's say 20 minutes of time, Xander, can you roll your first Constitution saving throw?
Oh yeah, let's go. Constitution. That is a dirty 20.
Right. No, this is nothing. This is water.
Keep
Tastes
fucking
pretty
drinking.
good now. After this long, it tastes pretty good, but it's like
You'd
still.
hope so.
Yeah. As we kind of go throughout our first day, Crimson, are you still watching the guys after you notice that Baldy has also just managed to disappear completely?
Go for a quick. I'd say to John just before he gets his performance going. Stay here. I'll be back soon. Keep it till dull raw. This is before anything happens, and I'm gonna go for a quick look for Baldy and so I'd assume that eye patch had gone as well. Granted that he wasn't here with us at the tap, so I'll go for a walk.
You can roll a perception check to see if you can find them.
Perception.
Good luck. Yep. Just gotta beat a
Is
32.
that a
or
natural
nat
20 for a +4? Let's go!
Is it actually a nat 20?
Yeah.
It's a nat 20. A natural 20.
What is this session? How come we never roll this
Let's-
well regularly?
Because it doesn't matter.
It's for the law, guys. It's for the law.
Celadrin, any response to his nat 20?
I mean, what do you
We
mean?
just make that-
What am I supposed to respond here?
You can lucky it if you want to lucky it.
I mean, so he's
I
trying
don't
to.
think you'd care, but like,
Yeah, like I don't know. I think Seven is kind of like, yeah, it was fun while it lasted. Like, okay.
yeah, like it's it's done. Yeah. Yeah, you noticed Zoldan almost completely invisible, standing in the crowd. Honestly, as an elf or a half elf, it's probably easier for him to hide here than anyone else. So he's kind of just like perched on this rooftop at the moment. He's managed to find his way onto these rooftops over here, completely invisible. And then looking closer, you notice that on the chimney on the building directly next to it, Celadrin is in the shadows watching on. In just like this very weird fashion of they're watching somebody but you're not sure who. As you look out over the crowd, you can also see Ironblood standing there working his like normal area of his like trading area for iron and stuff. He's grabbing a bunch of iron and turning it into weapons just with his bare hands, either punching the metal out like a smith's hammer or melding it with his magic. In this tent.
That I've seen where the two of them are. I might make my way over to the tent because they're obviously watching the area, and I'll just make my way over to the tent. Go see Ironblood. One of them.
Like, dude, Crimson.
Watcher, how are ya? What's going
I'm
on?
good, man. Like, it's a long day today, but it's been alright. You see a very ripped man in a pure white toga with metal bands surrounding his body. Kind of just standing there, like, pretty chill. He's not too concerned, it seems.
Got a little busy day there, Watcher.
Like, it's certainly a day, man. Certainly a day. It's been pretty good ever since we struck that deal with Pade, you know? Like, it's been a lot easier for us to get this iron.
Good, very good. Was there a call session today? Or that, or am I thinking something?
Oh,
No.
say
I
again?
think, was there, would he know if there was a call session today? Just thinking which in my head.
A core session?
Court.
Oh,
Yeah.
like, nah, dude, that's like in a few days, man. We still gotta get everything sorted out. Ever since the court system's come back into it, you know, we were a bit more free flow here. We had to get all the elves together for their own court, and yeah, like, nothing to worry about much though, you know, like, it's not like we can really do anything in there. Like, we can't really say anything to convince them to do anything. Um, Hearing that, um, someone kind of looks over from another area, if I can find how long it is. Xereth, who is a sable elf, so a bit like a moon elf, um, is kind of standing there working over at the enchanting table, just like, oh, hey there, yeah, we gotta like a while, like, we just gotta get everyone in and get it sorted, like, it's no biggie. We'll get there when we get there, you know. All of those scribe people are like, they're here to like listen in and stuff, but it'll go when it goes, you know. They can wait for us. They've been making us wait for like the last 2,000 years to actually add anything to the laws, so we're not too concerned. Like,
Wait,
yeah.
So all the scribes are back now. And they're all here. That's good too. Well, at least we'll get the ball rolling, at least. Been too long. Way too long. Sorry, Watch, don't mean to interrupt you while you're working, but I got the few individuals you were after.
Oh
Got
yeah,
two of
like,
them.
cool.
Where
You got
do
two
you
of
want 'em?
them? They're not in your hands.
No. I got two of them over at the tavern just across the road there, doing bit. One big fella just drinking something fierce, and the other one, uh, well, I think he's a bit of a bard, something along that description. He's doing a bit of a ditty, I think, as I was setting off. So them two are over there, and then another two are up on the rooftop, just watching over this area. I think they're looking for someone, but I'm not sure. I get that vibe unless they like to loom up there on the roofs like some loomers. I don't know. They're a bit weird, if I'm being honest with you. Um, though we're not. We only got four of them. Apparently, the fifth one's going walkabout.
Oh, like, that's okay. Like, it happens, man. He's gonna look out of his tent and look up at you guys up on the roof and give a little wave.
Do we assume that's who we're meant to be seeing?
Yeah, kind of. It definitely seems a bit strange that they were able to see you straight off the bat, and it seems as if they match the description of every other watcher you've kind of heard about, where they're wearing white clothes.
Do we see Crimson next to them, I guess?
Yeah, you see Crimson talking to them as well.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm just gonna jump down.
As you jump down, he's like, hey, Zoldan, how's it going? And he puts his hand out to shake your hand.
I hesitate and say, how do you know my name?
Like, most people know your name, dude.
Oh, Watcher,
Hmm.
do you think you should use his real name?
Oh,
Baldy.
like, Baldy.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, like, no one here's listening, though, it's fine. And even they can listen, half the people are deaf. Deaf, you know, like, they can't really hear because all the clanging and banging and stuff. Like, it'll be fine. Like, yo, eye patch, come down too, man.
Follow me? What?
What? No, he wasn't following you, dude. He's just on the same rooftop.
I didn't even know he was there.
That seems like a you issue, dude.
As, as soon as he gets down here, I'm going to ask him, how long were you following me? how, how long were you following me for, iPatch?
Sorry?
How long were you following me for?
A while.
How long's a while?
I mean, is it really important that we talk about? I feel like we have other stuff to do. Like, you know, priorities and all that.
Let's go back to this.
Like, all these squares make a circle.
That's one way of looking at it.
But yeah, like, it's good to meet you guys. Like, I've heard a lot about you. I've seen a lot about you too. Shakes, puts his hand out to Eye Patch.
Hi, and he like hesitantly shakes it.
As you guys are kind of like in his presence, you feel a very cool and metal feeling. It's almost as if you're resting your head against a metal pole. It feels kind of like relaxing, but at the same time, feels a bit distant as well. You guys do feel safe around him. Celadrin, you are a little off center about him though. Something feels very strange about him. Like, dude, you're like the drow. You gonna like join the council or anything, man?
Not currently.
Like, they've been waiting for like 6,000 years for you, dude. You're too busy following that fungal fella.
Yeah, I do need to catch up with Umbra at some point. But yeah, no, I'm not planning on going to the council.
Oh, that's like a shame, man. They'll probably be a little bit sad. I'll just roll. Sorry, I won't roll. Reese, could you please roll me another d20 plus 3? Because I don't have my dice.
D20 plus 3. Well, that's a Xander wisdom check for you, so there you go. That's an 18.
That's an 18. The elf that was talking to you before, Crimson, kind of looks over a little bit quizzical. Noticing Celadrin, instantly walks away from where they were working from. And everyone else would kind of see that too, like this person just getting up and leaving the area.
I just roll a quick insight check on that. Let's get a...
You can if you want to. And you have to roll like above a 5.
Yeah.
You can kind of tell that they're excitedly hurrying away to spread some news, spread some gossip.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I'll turn to eye patch. Alrighty, so you're some sort of like celebrity, super powerhouse. Like, what's the goal? Yeah, boy. Like, obviously now, old man knows you. This random dude over there knows you. Like, you want to tell us something?
Interject real
I know
quick.
I know he's
Real
not
quick. You would know that they've been waiting for a drow to sit on the council for the last like 6,000 years. And there was a drow who was here before, that chair was made for, but that drow never came to the council. You don't know what a drow looks like though, so.
Wait, so I'm confused. Was I meant to go to the like?
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, Cedric is slightly confused, and he's just gonna be like, I don't know what they're talking about, and then proceed to try and hide.
Roll a stealth check if you want to roll a stealth check.
God. Okay. Please
Nat
not in
20.
that one. Please not in that one. We've gotten this far. It's a 3 and a 5. Okay, it's a 19 total.
Yeah, you're able to kind of like easily get out of there. Crimson, what's your passive perception?
Oh, it's 14.
Alright, yeah, you definitely don't see Zoldan. What's your passive perception?
16.
Yeah. You're good. Celadrin, you get out of there fairly easy, without anyone seeing where you go. You just instantly blend in with the crowd once again, and are able to kind of escape that area.
I'm gonna stay somewhat close to the group, but I am gonna try and stay out of sight.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Sorry, that was me looking at something.
No, you're good. So like, dude, that's like crazy. Man, so many weird people end up here. But
Do you have
yeah,
someone
like
else
if you'd
here?
like or would like to come to like the Refugees Rest or something like that, you know, you can come to the Refugees Rest and they will have some free rooms. I'll pay for it. Like I got it. And he literally forms iron out of midair and he's like, yeah, you know, they'll be fine. We'll put them in there. They'll have to stick around for a few weeks probably, just so we can figure out what's going on. But they'll be good.
Aaron, anything you need me to get for them around
Nah,
town, or you just want me to set them up?
seeing what they've done on the material plane, they seem pretty self-sufficient. They seem alright. From the stories I've heard, they can figure themselves out.
Alright then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'll come back and touch base later. Flower and Tenacity both came with us. They're over.
Yeah, they're
Tenacity's-
just doing their work
yeah.
and stuff. It's just like normal. You know, I heard that they summoned like an imp in her class, so she had to go back and deal with it. It's pretty funny.
She would not be happy about that.
Nah, dude, like not at all. But it was pretty funny, dude. It polymorphed into a cat and was running around the university for like a couple of days. No one could figure out where the fuck it was. Turns out it was sitting in one of the classrooms at the back, and everyone thought it was a polymorph student or something.
Yeah, let's go.
But yeah,
There we
that's
go.
all good. Like, nice to meet you. Eye Patch, and nice to meet you too, Baldy. It's good to see you guys. Heard a lot about you. We'll catch up soon. He does like little finger guns at you. Obviously not in your direction, Eye Patch, but he can assume you're like in the same area. Like, if you guys need anything, just let me know. Like, we'll definitely sort out what's going on with you guys soon. Yeah, I do have some like customers to get you though, so if you guys could like get out of my tent space, that'd be like nice.
No worries. We'll get on the way. Talk to you soon. Come on, Bob.
Yeah, and you guys are able to quickly go to the Refugees Rest to kind of set up your area if you'd like to go straight there. And sort it out from there.
I'm thinking we pick up Zen from John. And
Go pick up the boys.
yeah, that was above table for clarity's sake.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, grab the boys and hook it over.
What are we seeing by the time we get there?
Agreed.
People have started to loan John their money pouches so he can hold all the money that he's kind of accrued. I'm not. How much did I say you got? 350.
It was like
350 silver.
Yeah. Fuck it, add 175. Whatever's.
Do you want me to
rolling
roll
that,
another
top up.
con save for drinking?
Yeah, this time at disadvantage though.
Still a 17.
It's water, mate. You're thirsty.
Keep drinking.
As you are drinking though, you do start to feel those parts of your body that kind of went missing are still hurting. And even though you have a nice singlet on which should keep you warm, you still feel quite cold, and the beer is not making it feel any better.
I know
This
the
is
answer.
a remark over.
Get more drunk.
Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? That's crazy. So yeah,
I
you
know
guys
what's
kinda,
wrong with
like,
it.
all get
Ain't
together.
got any more gas in it.
Take it from there, Baldy and Crimson.
You follow us.
I'd walk up to John as he's.
I'm hosting a
looks
raid.
Damn, looks like the boys are making a killing up in here. But yeah, be a mighty shame if we had to end it early. Well, we have to go right now. Boys look like they're making a bit of money. I heard that you folks are a bit resourceful. I didn't realize you were this resourceful. Want to give another 5 minutes?
You know what? Sure. And I actually, as far, I won't set. I'll set my tent up actually and have it as like a makeshift bar for better drinks, and add a little something to the beer that Xander's drinking to make it taste better, even though it's already not too bad at this point because he's had that much of it.
Real quick, how would you feel if a rival vendor set up their store right next to where you were doing your thing?
I don't mind. I'm happy to have a little friendly competition there.
Oh,
You
no.
ready to have a yeast infection?
Oh no.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
You know what?
You-
Yeah.
you
Let me just get
Can't
the stat block up real quick.
can't just
Oh, no.
have a character like that
Did a
and not use them
fucking
again.
brawl.
Water Elemental 5e. Let's see my stats real quick. What have I got? Yeah, that'd be fine. As you kind of start to set up your tent, you notice that the water elemental starts to kind of come towards you. And you hear it say, like, what are you doing?
Oh, no, I just thought I'd offer something a little bit nicer than beer.
There are like areas where you can sell your stuff, don't you? You're an elf, you should know that. Like, you can't just come into the refugee area and just do what you want to do.
Well, I'm not filling in. I didn't know that, but two, the comrade drinking is he's one of my mates.
Yeah, that's fine, and yeah, he's bringing me in a lot of money. But like, if you set up a stall, then I'll start losing money. And this is also the beer garden. It's specifically for like refugees and stuff. Like, if you want to set up your wares or your drinks, you have to go over there. And she points north east to where the other tents are set up. Like,
Yeah.
this
Oh.
is like technically a government run thing. Like, the council set this up as like a, you know, a nice thing where they all work together. They sung the wood from the trees into the taverns. They crafted the metal from their own voices as well. The enchantments are, you know, all the council worked on these, and it's kind of like a nice little thing where you pay 1 gold and you get free beer for the rest of your life here. Like,
You know what? I might set myself up over that direction, and
Cool.
that as kind of like a makeshift vendor.
so easy. As you kind of like move your way over, you set yourself up. You end up setting yourself up out of your tent because obviously you got all the like alcohol in there that's able to refill itself. There's quite a few food vendors, but you notice that there's not a lot of alcohol vendors around here. It seems like there's only like maybe 1 or 2 that they're selling bottles. They're not selling like individual drinks. What's your best stat out of sleight of hand or performance?
I'd imagine sleight of hand. Plus, right, performance is a minus, so sleight of hand is the better one.
Yeah, cool. Would you like to roll that for me?
Sure. That's 11. That's not great.
Be with him helping him by any chance? Or would I have just said
What do you know
No,
about
no.
serving drinks?
I'm an odd jobs man. I would assume I've done something on those lines somewhere down the track.
You can roll with advantage then, Baldy.
Advantage?
Yep.
I'll just roll the same thing again, whichever's better. That's a 15.
By the first 4 or 5 hours, because there's not really a lot of people around here who are getting kind of booze from these markets, it's fairly easy for you to kind of ruffle up a little bit of money. You end up with about 300 copper and 22 silver. Everyone seems to come and grab 2 or 3 drinks before they kind of go out into the markets and buying other stuff. What kind of things are you making for them?
Sorry, how much silver was it?
22 silver.
Cool. I'm thinking I'll pull out some ale and some of the various types of mushrooms that Umbra made way back when. Then crush them up into some form of paste before mixing it into the alcohol. Maybe do that with rum or wine as well.
Yeah, too easy.
Old psychedelic mushroom drinks.
Yes, psychedelic mushrooms.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Forget
Roll.
about
Roll your whichever roll you just did again for me.
The sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Just flat?
Yep.
Cool beans. Nat 1. It was bound to happen.
You noticed. Okay.
You
You
were saying?
notice that an elf comes to you. None of the other elves kind of have really interacted with you that much. They all kind of look at you a bit confused because they don't seem to know you. And this man or male presenting individual walks up to you and puts a hand down and goes, "Well, hello there. My name's Ithriel. What's your name?"
My name is Baldy.
"Oh, it's nice to meet you, Baldy. I was just wondering, are you serving psychedelic mushrooms?"
I believe so. I've had these for zonks, and I kind of forgot what they were until recently.
Right, okay. Well, I'm kind of the guardian of the city's borders and kind of like the enforcer of some old rules and stuff like that. Like, just to let you know, we're happy for you to serve here. Whatever currency you want to take off of people, whether that be memories, feelings, or anything like that, that's okay. But like, probably like stop with the like psychedelic mushrooms, yeah?
Yeah, we just
As
gotta
this
hit with.
pale-skinned, tall twink is kind of like looking at you.
He's gonna threaten to have like a drug raid called on you.
I tell them that I will stop and go from there. I'm
Cool,
sure that
cool.
they will lose some business.
No, not at all. It's you. You did choose a very good area because people sometimes here, they choose to forget a long forgotten promise that they've made, and some of that is, abstaining from alcohol. So, I'm sure you'll get quite a few customers around here that might be pretty keen to get some booze in them. His kind of like dark eyes are looking directly at you, and you notice he's still shaking your hand. As the tattoos on his arms that look like branches kind of reach down and wrap around one of your fingers, looking kind of like a ring. Let's just make sure you keep that promise, though, yeah?
So basically, if I accept this, I pretty much just stop with the psychedelic mushrooms in general.
Yeah, just the psychedelic mushrooms, and everything else is fine.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Cool. That's good to know. Nice to meet you as well. You're not one of ours, are you?
No.
If you ever want to come to the center city, feel happy to. Everyone else who's not an elf is not allowed there, but as part elf yourself, you're definitely allowed there. And if you want to go to the magic college, maybe as well, or the Fen Forest Fighters, We're all welcoming to you. You seem like a great guy. Very fun for parties. Any party you go to, bring the mushrooms, definitely. But just serving them without people's awareness is probably not the greatest thing to be doing.
We'll keep that in mind.
He's gonna slip 400 gold onto the table, just in a bag.
Oh, Jesus.
We look after our own here. Don't worry. You know, you won't be discriminated against.
I appreciate that, sir.
Of course, of course. Have a good day.
See ya. Nice doing business with you.
As I leave, you notice that the ring of like black thorns that is now tattooed onto your middle finger is still there.
Huh. I guess that's a way of reminding myself what I've signed up for.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be pretty easy to not sell psychedelic mushrooms. I don't know though. I might be wrong. But yeah, you have a very profitable day, obviously, in terms of both the money that you kind of come out of this and just getting to meet a few people around the place. You've met quite a few notable people. Going back to the gang, what else are we liking to do, gang?
I guess I'm still just keeping
Performing
it
while
going.
I'm drinking.
Yeah,
Am I still hidden? Like, am I still?
you're still hidden. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Getting sloshed and encouraging other people to get sloshed. So, what else? What else do I need to be doing?
That's all you need to do. Is there anything you wanted to do with your hidden state, Saladin?
Well, I mean, maybe Saturn can see if he can find no, I don't know. I think Saturn's fine. I think he's just gonna like try to stay out of view and just shadow the group. You know, make sure that nothing happens. He's growing kind of wary of the Feywilds, and he just wants to make sure no one's up to anything.
Yeah, that's too easy. As everyone's kind of having a bit of a party and stuff like that, Celadrin, you notice a Eldrin kind of walk through. Now, there haven't been that many Eldrin around that you've seen. You've maybe seen one or two all day, but this one seems a little bit different. She's a relatively tall lady, currently looking as if she's in her spring mood. And she walks up with green eyes, red hair, and a crown of leaves in her hair. And as Xander's drinking, she kind of like tries to get into his personal space a little bit. Like everyone's dancing, everyone's having a good time. She kind of dances up close to him.
Is this suspicious to me, or is Saturn like, oh no, they're just more close people or something like?
Yeah. Xander and Celadrin, you can roll an insight check for me.
Oh boy.
Ah yes, inside, definitely my strongest stat.
Let's go. Oh boy.
At 13.
6.
Fantastic.
Okay. Celadrin, you can pretty easily see she's trying to trying to flirt with Xander, like she's trying to get his attention. Xander, you have no fucking clue what's going on.
I'm like neck drinking my drink at the moment. Wow, words failed me
does
then.
Saturn recognize this is not a threat, right? He recognizes
Yeah, this isn't a threat. She's just like... She's like a 6 foot tall elf, or like 6'2", and she's seeing someone who's 6'5", built like a motherfucking truck, and is able to hold his whiskeys and his beer. So she's like, oh, let's see what he's doing.
Drinking.
Fair enough, I suppose. Saturn doesn't see a threat, so he's just gonna be like, cool. That's not my problem. That's not my business.
Yeah, valid. Everyone else around her seems to give her like a fairly wide berth, but they also seem to give all the other elves a fairly wide berth, so it doesn't seem too strange. After a while of Xander still continuing to drink and not really look at her, she's just gonna kind of get like a little annoyed and walk off. Doesn't seem too affected by it, but she's like, tried my shot. He didn't seem interested in me, fair enough. And yeah, you notice, Sander, that the beer in your cup ends up stopping. It's about,
Oh.
Cut off.
let's
Wait
say
a minute.
7 hours after you
Wait a
start
minute.
drinking. And you notice that everyone else has kind of given their cups back to the air elemental. The water elemental, and they start cleaning it. And they look over and they go, sorry, Bone Crusher, just to let you know that the magic kind of stops at this time of the day. It's just to let you guys all go out and find some other stuff to do during the night. You can come back here tomorrow at 9 o'clock. If you want to come early, you can come at 8, and I can give you a few light ales and pale ales and stuff, but I just can't give you a proper mead.
Alright, I will be coming back tomorrow.
Yep. Don't have to pay again. 1 gold's all you ever have to pay. It's fine.
Alright.
As you kind of walk away, you guys all kind of make your way to the refugees' rest, which is. I have so many things open down here. Let's go green. That one can be that, and this one can be that. As you guys kind of go into the refugees' rest, someone at the front kind of like welcomes you in. It's a dryad who also is a bit closer in how she looks to Wisteria, in the sense that she's not really see-through. She's made up of an actual tree. And she goes, "Hi there. My name's Granny Merwin. It's nice to meet you. Are you guys kind of staying for a little while, or are you guys going to be just here for maybe a week or two?"
Crimson would probably stand up at this point and just interject. Howdy. By order of the Watcher, they'll be staying here for about a week or so, give or take. But he's gonna pay for it.
I know, he told me. He's already paid. Yeah, it's all good. It's fine. But like they may not want to actually. They may want to be here longer. If they want to be here longer, that's okay. I just kind of need to know now whether they're going to stay here a week or two or a bit longer.
What do we think, guys?
I think a week's all we really need.
Alright, like too easy. If that's the case then, unfortunately I will have to send the Baldy to go to the orphanage because he's not old enough to stay over here. He'll have to just stay in there for a little while.
Damn.
Oh,
Brother just
That's
got
it.
dropped.
That's right, you're like 12.
oh, I'm not that young.
Yeah, unfortunately we only let anyone who's 22 or older stay in here, so unfortunately you physically 22 or older, everyone else has to go to the orphanage.
Well, I guess see you guys later.
See you tomorrow.
Don't go with him.
I was.
I got
just
business
serving
over there
alcohol.
anyway.
I was just serving alcohol. And now good kids.
Granny kind of looks at you and is like, "Why were you serving alcohol? You're too young to serve alcohol."
That was my job where I come from.
That doesn't sound like a really good upbringing, I'm gonna be honest with you. Children like you should be looked after.
Don't worry, it's worse than that. Oh, and I'll leave it there.
She just looks horrified.
It's
He
worse
looks
than that
so
in fucking
sorry.
dips.
As all then you get to the other place, there's a tree that looks almost identical and just says, "Hi, I'm Granny Nearim. It's nice to meet you. I heard that you're coming to stay with us for a few days. I'll take you to your room." She takes you to your room. There is a single bed. There's a little desk and there's like some nice little things there waiting for you. There seems to only be about 20, 25 kids in the building, and everyone's got their own room. For the adults back in the refugee area, she goes, "Just to let you guys know, we've had a few more refugees come, so you guys are gonna have to bunk up. It's okay. It's kind of how like the rooms are set up. You might have 1 or 2 other people in your room. Here's your room key," and she kind of passes you a key with a big tab in it. Just like, just return it at the beginning of every morning so we can clean it out for you. The only thing we request is if you're like a vampire or need any blood or anything like that, please don't eat in the rooms. It's too hard for us to clean it up afterwards and you just leave stains on the sheets, right? Bring it back to us in the beginning of the next day. We'll clean your room for you and then we'll give you back the key at nighttime. And hand you all a key to the same room.
Except me, god damn it.
You're too young. You can't be with the adults.
Child.
Child. You're 12. 12-y.
I'm 15, I'll have you know.
That is the
No.
most 12-y thing I've ever heard.
You're 15, so you look 8.
Wait a minute.
Wait, mathing.
No, math, do math. We love Fae, and we love elves. They're so cool with their aging patterns. You guys kind of go to your room, and you notice that it's very similar to the room that you guys spent in Pedair. It's not like a nice room where everyone has their own big bed. This is like a hostel setting, where there is 8 bunks all connected to each other, lining both sides of the room. So everyone has their own bed, which is about 1.5 meters by 1 meter wide, so they're very small bunks. Xander kind of has to scrooge up a
I'll
little bit
sleep
into
on
his
the
bed.
floor.
And there's already kind of someone in the room sleeping with their cover drawn.
Xander will sleep on the floor. There's no way he's fitting in those beds.
He
Yeah.
could, it would just be tight.
He sets up like his pillow and blanket on the ground and just curls up on the ground.
For everyone else, you can have a bed and it'd be fine. There's enough room for everyone. There seems to be only be one other person in this room with their belongings on the floor. Their belongings are a grey robe, a walking stick, and some pretty old shoes. So they're
Old
kind of just
man.
sitting there. It's an old man! There's 2 candles lit that smell like apples and cinnamon that's kind of just wafting over everything. And it just seems like a fairly comfortable room. It's a little cold, but it's not awful, you know?
Xander outputs enough body heat.
John's too drunk to care.
John was also drinking at the same time.
God.
John's
He's a
feeling
mul-
physically
He's a
ill.
multitasker. What can I say?
Crimson, you know that you have your house over in Perfugium that you can go and kind of stay in. You haven't
Yeah.
ever really been in here, even though you're in the orphanage for a little bit. We're never really in here. You notice that this is a very similar layout to all the houses over there, where it's kind of like share housing a little bit, where you live with 3 or 4 other people, but you all have your own room. It's very much a little bit nicer, and each room is kind of styled from where you came from. So yours is like styled off of Fairwind, where it's like nice carpets that are like made out of like leaves and like all that kind of stuff. All the lights are bioluminescent funguses, where if you press the fungus, it turns off. Like bit of a clap feature as well to turn on the LED strips on the walls.
Oh no.
Nice.
No, not the LED strips.
No.
Go these two for days.
Y'all hear a clap coming from the cot that's closed, and you see LED lights right on the walls.
No.
No. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you guys are able to kind of go to bed and have a bit of a rest. What I might say, unless we have anything necessary that kind of needs to be done, we might have a little bit of a break, just 5 to 10 minutes, and then we can come back to it. That's all good.
Alright, we'll take a short break and be back in a sec. Catch you guys in a bit. And we are back, and we've found a mysterious Jordan while on our break.
No, he was in the woods somewhere. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, crazy.
We walked into a mushroom circle.
Yep.
Alona, I choose you. Throws that Pokeball.
Nothing happens.
Oof.
Damn. Shows the DM in the shops today. There are 500 of those little ball things.
500 cigarettes.
or 500 Powerballs. Vareth buys all of them.
Strange
Um,
coincidence, they all come with the curse, cannot train dragon.
Damn. As you guys kind of all wake up in the morning, I'll kind of like reset the scene a little bit, just for those who weren't here. You guys wake up in a bit of like a hostel room. At the moment, the people who are in this room are obviously Bone Crusher, Eye Patch, John, and that's it. So there's only 3 of you. You guys kind of hole up at the end of the room. Up the front near the doorway, there's a person sleeping. Down by their bed, there are 2 like old slippers, a walking stick, and a few candles that are kind of lit, making the room smell like apples and cinnamons. They haven't seemed to have woken up yet, or they don't seem to be moving. But Bone Crusher, you wake up, and once again, you still feel the pain in your chest from where Kraken's blade entered it twice. Even though magic itself has cured your wounds and given you new organs, you still feel very rough. A little bit better after all the booze from yesterday, and you notice that you've woken up at the crack of the dawn. Perfect time for a 6 o'clock bender.
Oh yeah.
Beef breakfast.
Come on, get me a keg.
The best magic is booze, everyone at home. It's a fair warning to you.
A DM endorses alcoholism.
Endorses, I'm the mascot, big dog. And you all kind of have semi-restless nights. You all dream about various different things that make you a little uncomfortable. Things like being taken back to where your home is, or being restrained, or having a giant sword sticking out of your chest. I wonder who had that dream.
Could be any one of
Especially
us.
so close after. Could be any one of us, exactly right. As you guys wake up and feel the cold air, cold brisk air kind of running over you from an open window. It seems the old man got up in the middle of the night and opened the window. As you guys come downstairs, you notice Zoldan standing there ready for you guys in the entryway with the Watcher as well. He goes, like, dudes, what's up? Like, John, what's wrong, dude? John!
I'm just
You
gonna
look
roll
like you're
over.
hangover, John.
Meanwhile, Zen is just in a little bit of pain, not even from the drinking. Just gets up.
I don't get hangovers.
But like, dude, it's good to meet you all finally. Like, let's go get some breakfast. As he starts walking out into the group, he just skips all of the other food places that you guys saw the other day and goes straight to the beer garden. Pulls his hand out, a beer gets passed to him like clockwork, and he starts drinking. Like, dude, hair of the dog, nothing like it, man.
Crazy.
Like, come sit on the benches, guys. Get yourself some breakfast.
Labrecki mangoes, eh?
Mm. Oh, I'd never drink a beer in the morning. This is a stout, okay? Like, you have to be responsible with your drinking.
I kind of like look at him and like, oh, okay, interesting. Don't drink beer for brekkie, eh?
I'd never. That's really inappropriate. I work with heavy machinery all day.
So, where do you work?
Oh, like, I'm over there. He points over to the forge area. He's like, yeah, like, I kind of just make, like, weapons all day. Just, like, basic stuff. The enchanter from there, it's, iron and steel and stuff like that. Just, like, the pretty basic metals, you know?
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
In my head, I'm like, I'm going to avoid that area.
Like, I heard you're, like, looking for a friend or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, like, it's weird, though, because you're, like, looking for one, but you're, like, missing 1, 2, 3... You're missing, like, 3 people, dudes. Or if you want to count Thimble, but let's be real, like that guy, I don't know.
Yeah, just trying to find my friends. You know, just the usual. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, of course, of course. Like, he looks around to the rest of the group, like, yeah, I'm not touching your beers. They're gonna go warm.
John's passed out, like face first on the table.
John, 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 are you hungover, John?
In the moment, he can hold his drink down. In the morning, he is very hungover.
Can Tenacity be like going around the different stores trying to find the group?
Yeah, of course. Like, you're walking around. Clarabelle's like fucking 40 feet away from you, 50 feet, picking random flowers and getting distracted every 10 seconds.
That sounds like Clarabelle.
Like, saw you on the walk from, like, your, like, uni dorms or whatever, and is like, yeah, I'll follow you, and then it's gonna kind of, like, mess around. You're going from, like, store to store. You seem that everyone seems to be getting prepared for the big games that are coming up, over in, the Pixie Hollow. So you seem like, you guys are probably gonna have to go there soon. You, Clarabelle, and Crimson again. You'll be going to have a bit of a chat with Watcher of the Crossroads. Clarabelle will be going to fix some of the floral stuff there, and obviously Crimson will be going as a bit of like a mercenary to kind of watch everyone and make sure nothing's going wrong. So you're kind of aware why everyone's so busy. As they get prepared for these big things, you finally see them in the beer garden where Tenacity, you've told Iron Blood so many times not to be drinking stout for breakfast, where he is still drinking stout for breakfast.
He'll just walk up and like grab the drink and just like move it away.
Like, dude, what the fuck, Tenacity?
Dude, stop.
Please, I need it.
You know what you need? A glass of water.
No, there's no iron in water. I need bog peat. I need bog peat. It has iron in it.
You have a problem.
I literally make things out of iron all day. Where do you think it comes from? It comes from the little bits of iron in the bog peat. That's why I drink stout.
Yep. Keep telling yourself that, dude.
It's not like there's like iron tablets or anything you can get, or like injections that do the same thing.
You probably could if you actually, talk to people.
I don't know about that. That seems pretty wild.
Anyway, how are you all doing now? She looks around at the others.
I look a little seedy, but I'm okay.
But kind of flick John on the side of the face.
John.
John.
Yep, you guys are
Buddy,
very
you good?
I had too much.
Yeah,
Like, holy little dude, what were you saying, man?
yeah, I can't say for them, but I'm fine. Is it normally this busy around here?
Like,
No.
yeah, man.
well.
Well, like,
Really.
depends. Like, yeah. I mean, in the beer garden, it's normally this busy. A lot of us are alcoholics. It's really good. Like, you get like hungover, and then you go to the bazaar over there, and you just ask for them to remove the memories of you drinking. So it's kind of like a placebo effect to get rid of your hangover. It's great.
You can
But, like-
imagine that a lot of people here don't have many brain cells left, and then I'm left to deal with them.
Well, I guess I'm one of them.
Well, at least you're not in my class, because I think I'm gonna scorch them all.
Ah.
Before you do,
Oh,
can I
back
at
away.
least have like some of their belongings so I can, make some mulch out of it?
Go
Are you
ahead.
slowly backing away from the mention of scorching?
You know, it's like trying to teach self-restraint to a cloister of flumps that are in heat. Like,
Like,
impossible.
dude, I have that much self-restraint.
What? Anyway, you guys are doing what today exactly? Are you still looking for your lost friends, or saying your names out loud, or I don't know?
Oh.
getting into trouble?
Well, we're our friends, probably.
Which one are
Trouble
you
normally
going for
finds
first?
them.
That's a good question. I don't really know.
Do you have any idea where either of them are?
Well, any of
Not
the
really.
three. There's three of them now.
There's a third.
There's a third.
Cleric.
Yeah, I knew about that one.
Yeah, I knew about cleric.
Cleric
And blue.
V and the
Like,
blue
there's
one.
Tarvis, there's Varith, there's.
The blue one.
Shut up.
Like, no one's gonna listen, man. You're fine. But no, you're all good here. Like, trust me. Like, all you have to do is go find the Watcher of the Crossroads, which luckily for you guys, he's gonna do another big competition soon. Sorry, they are gonna do another big competition soon. Which is why, like, everyone's getting busy. That's probably what tenacity means by busy. Like, it's always busy in the beer garden. Like, 1 gold for every beer. Like, seems like a good deal. But like, yeah, no, like if you guys wanted to stay here a bit longer, you could probably go up with the main convoy, which means like you don't have to deal with the whole like things attacking you on the path kind of bullshit.
I guess my condition for that is to basically be with the adults.
With the adults?
I've been put in a bloody orphanage.
That's hilarious.
Oh, because you're like, what, 12 years old?
I'm at least 30 years from the material plane.
So you're like 12
You're
because
still
you're a
15 to us, dude.
half elf. Alright, fair enough.
Where is it in the material plane right now?
That's a good question.
What year was it when you left?
That's a good question.
Actually, DM,
Also a good
what
question.
year was it?
You guys have the calendar, don't you? Tells you what year it is.
I mean,
I don't remember getting
I
this
don't even
calendar.
remember being sent that link.
It was put in the
Uh,
chat.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. It was 4754.
4754.
How did you know that?
That was some voice from the heavens.
Ah, right on.
Crazy how that happens.
You see her kind of like doing some like thinking, like so it's like she's doing math in her head. She's like nodding. Okay. Do you guys wanna, I don't know, have a tour the other places around here, or do you want to stay here? Kind of want to talk to John for a little bit.
You can do that. I just kind of want to explore, actually. Have a look around.
Just watch your head. Okay.
Sorry, I just cut out.
Okay. No
He's
worries.
gonna like
Very
watch his head.
small- in a very small person world.
Little.
Get it.
Like, can you hear us, Xander? You're like all the way up there, man.
I can hear you quite well.
John, can you hear me, man? John! John!
Too loud.
Here, chew on this, it'll make you feel better. And she gives you just a random flower stem.
I don't know. He doesn't know any better, and he doesn't know what the outcome's going to be, so he's gonna do it.
Let's go. Chug, chug, chug.
That's poisonous.
Yes, she is giving you a hemlock root. No.
Oh, next character time.
No. But yeah, kind of as it's starting to warm up a bit, and even though it's only like 6:30 in the morning, 7 o'clock, and you guys only got the booze because the Watcher the Meek was here with you. What would you guys kind of like to do with your day? You've got like the whole day ahead of you. You can go on a bit of a tour with some of the Fairwinians from here. You can go and have a bit of an exploration yourself. What's our plan, Stans?
I'll probably just go for a bit of a walk around, bit of an explore by myself.
Yeah, of course.
Mind if I join you?
Yeah, you're right, man. Go for it.
Cool beans. Anything else happening?
So
What's that?
2 people there are gonna go out together. I've got John and Tenacity having a bit of a yap in the middle. Crimson will pop on by to kind of hang out. Or Janice could come around if Janice wants to come around as well.
Wait.
Oh no!
I catch gonna do on this fine day. Just thieving.
Just starts stealing from the refugees.
Yeah.
Like,
Stealing
if you
from-
start stealing from him, I'm gonna have to do something though. So, like, you could like not do that.
It's only if he gets caught.
Crimson
Yeah, nah,
probably
like-
over training.
Yeah,
That's
off training. Yeah.
Yeah, and he'll swing by later. He's doing his morning routine, with Fed Forest crew.
Yeah.
And he'll probably swing by a little bit later, knowing that he needs to meet up with you. Or
A few of the crew that kind of come out and stay outside of the tree to kind of train up the refugees if they want like more abilities and stuff like that. You're kind of working in with them because obviously you can't go into the center area. Usually like your morning routine. There's probably about 6 or 7 other people that you know quite well who are about the same skill level as you. Whether they're monks or fighters or like those kind of things, they keep up fairly easily. And yeah, it's a bit like a standard morning for you. It's fairly chill. With that group, you notice that Thalany is kind of walking around a bit. He's the high elf on the council. He's a bit of a mage. He's kind of just like mucking around, being a bit dreamy and, aloof. Just trying to chill, and you kind of have like a fairly easy morning. The only person at the moment I don't really have a thing for is Celadrin. What would you kind of like to be doing at the moment, Celadrin?
I don't think he's gonna be doing too much. I think he's gonna try and figure out what the best sources of information around the city are for like trying to find people.
Yeah, of course.
Like if you're, if you're trying to find people, who are the people you try to talk to, stuff like that.
Luigi. We might go back to the main map. We'll delete the traveling paths from the other day. We'll start in the beer garden, which will be Vareth Green. So Janice's up the top can be removed. Just for now, so we know the current pathing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here to do it. I don't know how to do it.
One
Just
sec.
click it and press delete.
I got it.
Oh, thank
Ooh,
you.
Dunkerstein. We might start off with Xander. Would you like to show me your path, Xander, if you want to use the trails that our DM has so nicely put in? Just choose a color that represents your character and kind of go like, ooh, wherever you want to go. And show you,
where are
show
we
you the
starting?
shops. So you can kind of choose your way if you're getting up now and leaving with Zoldan to have a bit of a look around. You will notice there's a large tree in the center, which is open up the front. So that'll be in here.
Yeah, okay, so where are we at the moment?
We're here, so we're in the beer garden.
Okay, I gotta zoom in real quick. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, crazy. Yeah, well, if we're here, I'm probably just gonna go, probably walking around the place and Go for a look. Probably.
Yeah. Do you wanna that way? Cool. So, as you guys are kind of walking through, you pass quite a few different areas. Ugh. Where's my other big sheet of paper? There it is. Sorry, I've got all the maps on big for me so I can see them easily. You pass through quite a few little areas. Obviously, you kind of go all the way back down to the start where the refugee area is, and you go through there. You notice as well the orphanage off to the side, and these three buildings in here have got some signposts on them. One has got one of a needle and thread that says lightly thread. Another says woven word. And another says Trix's talent tent. So pink will be Trix. And looking into each of them, you kind of see a different thing. In the in lightly thread, you notice that they've got a bunch of different clothes and stuff, both winter, summer, spring, and autumn. Where there's a drider kind of manning it. It's a drider male person making some clothes and stuff behind the thing. People are going in buying various clothes that are getting magically shifted to their side. They have a quick chat to one of the waiters who's a halfling, and the halfling changes it from a different color to the next. The next one that you go through is the woven word. You notice a bunch of books and stuff in there that are a few different things, where you see spells getting cast by random children who are reading a book and a grumpy old halfling kind of running after them, getting cranky at them. You can't tell just by looking at them the halfling's gender. And the last one is Grixie's talent tent. So that is a bit like a barber shop, honestly. For these ones in here. On your left-hand side, you see a random store with a bunch of different things kind of happening all at once. You can't really get a good eyesight into it. Another hut, which you can't really see too much in there, but it looks like there's a bunch of trinkets. The blue one, you look in and you see what looks to be two shapeshifters manning another kind of bookstore with some general goods in there. And in the last one over here, you see some alchemist supplies and stuff. Janice, where are you staying at the moment? Are you staying at your parents' place?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking into here where you see the two people conversing, you can also see Janice fairly clearly. He's just sitting down at a table, writing some stuff down in a book like he normally does. Janice, you look up and see Xander kind of looking into you. It's the start of the day. You guys haven't opened up shop yet, but he's walking around kind of having a look. Zoldan's with him. And I might let you and Zoldan have a quick chat, Xander, just to catch you up on what happened yesterday.
I saw him. You go.
Oh, I was gonna say. So what happened yesterday while I was drinking? Obviously, I'm hitting it hard.
Yeah. Celdrin walked off pretty much as soon as you started drinking, taking advantage of the crowd situation to just slink away. I stayed for a couple minutes, just marveling it for a bit before I got bored, because, you know, I've seen it time and time again. But, I decided to try to find Celdrin, and didn't find him, but found Janice, of all people. No idea what he's doing here. So I ended up deciding to follow him, and he just ended up disappearing. I'm assuming magical means. So I just stayed on top of a roof until, I can't remember his name, goddammit. The, head honcho guy, until he basically saw us and called us down after, I think, Crimson told him where we were. And turns out Celdrin was following me that whole time, and I had no idea he was doing that. Doesn't matter that I said it here.
Sorry, what? What was that last bit?
It doesn't. I was asking Henry. It doesn't matter that I specifically said Celdrin, given Do you in character? say your
I
name?
will count that one, yes, because you were saying it in person.
Yeah. I was only asking because.
Cool. What do you mean, yeah, cool? Not cool, dude. Not cool.
Hey,
Voice of the deep. The voice of the deep.
hey, you can't
Tell us
blame me.
again.
You can't blame me when Henry was doing exactly the same thing in character.
No, I just don't like the comment of, yeah, cool, it's fine. Like, no, this dude, you can't. What?
You
That's
can't say it's
crazy.
fine, it's not fun.
When I
That's
unfortunately
raging.
I get this at work. If I say yeah, cool, I mean okay, rather than
Fair.
Let's say Celadrin just temporarily becomes a barbarian.
you can't catch me.
I like
you
the
can't
thought
catch me.
process of like, why would you say that when everyone else has said Paul Xander's name? He's the barbarian who has not raged because people have like thrown his name out.
Dude, after this part, does Xander even care anymore? Like, he's had his name said so many times. He's like, okay, one more time, just for the fans.
Just for
For the people in the back.
for the law, for the group chat.
For the
chat.
memes.
Xander's going to expend all rage usages and go ballistic.
Uh-oh.
Just to kill
no.
everyone.
Uh-oh.
What happened here?
But yeah, that's what I did yesterday. I'm not sure why bloody eye patch was following me. I'm not sure. Just appeared out of nowhere, and I'm yet to confront him about it a second time.
He just does that. It's kind of. I don't really notice.
Used to care, not anymore. It's normal now.
Yeah,
He's a grown man. He can go do what he likes.
yeah, I'm a grown man, but I have to be in the bloody orphanage.
Hey, you're still a child, sir.
I'm gonna pretend
Oh
like.
no, I'm a teenager at most. Sorry about that.
That's alright. Yeah, so not much happened though.
Not too much. Still curious about Janice though.
He's probably here for one of his job sort of reasons, things. As long as he doesn't try to fight, I don't really mind.
I mean, DM, you said we saw him, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys kind of see him doing, like, writing some stuff down in a book.
Yeah, he's us for me.
Shall we just wait till the store opens and have a chat?
What chat?
Well, with Janice. Just ask what he's doing.
You can go ask him if you want. It's up to you. Not
You're gonna keep
that-
wondering?
Sorry?
You're gonna keep wondering, I guess?
I'm gonna keep wondering. Yeah, go look. Check it all out, you know?
Fair enough.
Yeah, too easy. As you're like kind of passing past that blue dot and seeing the left on the alchemist side, on the right hand side you notice a few people out early kind of watering some plants. It looks like a bit of a community garden with a hut with a bunch of like just random stuff in it. You keep walking along, you notice these buildings up the top don't necessarily look like food places. They look more like where you'd buy like nice wines and stuff like that, more general goods stores than anything else. But more food-based general goods stores. As you continue to walk forward, you notice some nicely parked carts next to a bazaar, where it looks like it's busy traders setting up and stuff like that, where they might pack down every day and then set up in the morning. And yeah, it seems like this little area in here is pretty bustling and busy, but hasn't really started for the day. I might go next to Celadrin. What pathing would you like to take, Celadrin?
Trying to find someone in this town that knows how to find other people. Because obviously we were using, we were using Alona to track Verith to a certain degree, and now that we lost Alona, we need a different way to track Verith. So I'm trying to find someone who's good at finding people.
Yeah, of course. As you're kind of like walking along, once again, it's only about 7:30-ish in the morning. It's pretty like early on. No one's really out and about yet. You can kind of like look around, but you don't see anyone who seems to just kind of be standing there or anything, or like watching out. Is there any specific buildings you'd like to maybe go and see or check out?
Well,
That might
I
give me like
know.
better grasp of who you might see.
Not really. I don't really know this town a lot. I think Celadrin would try to find the more shady parts of town, because he knows that in most criminal underworlds there's usually someone that's like specialized in finding people.
Yeah.
So I think he would go in that sort of avenue.
You're kind of looking down alleyways and you can't really see anything specific. How shady are you being while you're looking?
Well, it's kind of a
Like, you're letting other people know what you're kind of looking for.
It's kind of like it's kind of like a thieves' can thing, right? It's kind of like I'm trying to make it obvious I'm looking for the like underground sort of scene, but I'm like it would only be understandable by other people that are in that scene.
As you're kind of doing it, you feel the air around you completely stop, and you feel someone in your space, standing behind you.
I mean, I'm gonna turn around and probably draw my dagger or something.
Hello there. My name's Ithriel, Ithriel Blackthorn. It's nice to meet you. And they put a hand out towards you. You can see that on their hand, it seems to be thorny black tattoos racing up their arm.
I'm not gonna shake the hand. I'm just gonna reply, name's Eyepatch. What can I do for you?
Hi, Eyepatch. I see you're kind of looking for something. I was wondering if I could help you, maybe.
I have a friend I'm looking for. I was wondering if someone could help me find him.
Is this friend Blue, Eyepatch, or V?
V.
Oh, sorry, Blue, Cleric, or V. Sorry, V. Come with me. I want to take you somewhere. Don't be too worried. They stand into the shadows and disappear.
Well, how do I follow that exactly?
Try stepping into the shadow.
I'm gonna step through the shadow, I suppose. I mean, at this point.
You notice that you kind of walk back out the other side to like kind of like a flipped version of this town where everything's the exact same except it's in light shades of grey and black. For once in Fair, when your eyes are not straining against how bright and colourful the area is, it's very much more muted.
Cool.
He says, "Let's go for a walk, Celadrin." And as he's walking along, he's like, Varith was actually here once. He was escaping Kathwis, and you guys are on the right path for now. Unfortunately, his master at the time, Kathwis, and he struck a deal where effectively he removed his name and therefore everyone's memory of him from it. So even though we can remember some general strokes, like he was, talking to a bunch of people, he was friends with Thimble, he was here for a while, none of us necessarily remember exactly what had happened.
That sucks. What do you think is my best chance of tracking him?
Well, the Watcher, as much of a pain of an ass to us elves, because he seems to want us to help protect everyone every 5 minutes, seems to think that the Watcher of the Crossroads knows where he is because the Watcher watches everything. Varith did tell the Watcher of the Meek, so Ironblood, the one that we've got with us now, that he would be hidden in plain sight somewhere. So he could honestly be anywhere in Fairwind right now. You could probably go to the Oracle who's here. She may be able to do a bit of a scry or something like that. Might be able to help you find your way. Otherwise, you could hang out with us elves for a while and the Fen Forest Fighters. We're kind of like a collective of people who've come from across the plains as elves and landed here in our native home to, you know, join together, make a bit of a group to look after each other and don't worry about the other races, you know.
I don't think I can stay with this group. Sadly, I have to head back to my own party. But I'll definitely see if I can talk to the Watcher and then maybe get a track on V again.
Yeah, of course, of course. I've taken you now here to the Oracle as he steps out of the shadows and you're in front of the Oracle's place and is like, yeah, Eye Patch, definitely if you ever need anything, let me know. Same as Baldy, if either of you need anything, let me know. We may not be the most welcoming to the rest of your group because they're not, you know, the right race, but we will always have a place here, both of you, you know.
Yeah, that's understood. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Of course. And he steps back into the shadows, and you end up just over down the bottom. So even though you were walking in that direction, you've ended up down here.
Okay, cool. I'm assuming in front of the Oracle.
Yep.
Okay, then I think I'm gonna enter the Oracle, I suppose.
Too easy. As you walk in, you see a hag standing behind a bench, kind of just sitting there like, oh, hello there. I'm not necessarily open yet, but if you can just wait a little longer, I can get ready. What do you need today? A scrying or ascending, or what would you like to do?
I'm trying to find someone. I was told you might be able to help.
Oh, of course, yeah. You know what? It is pretty early. If you'd like a tea or something like that, you can take a seat in the front. Just close and lock the door behind you on your way in, just so no one else comes in.
Yeah, I think instead I'm just gonna, close and lock the door, but it's not gonna take the tea or anything. He's just gonna, sit and wait.
Yeah. As you kind of walk in, it's a bit of a dusty room. Obviously, probably with a hag as the owner, no one's really going to trust this owner. But the hag itself was very similar to Caithwis, about 6 foot tall with raven dark hair. She didn't have the nails that Caithwis had, but she did seem to have similar jewelry, where there were gold bands around her body, but they, instead of having red gems in them, have a kind of like an aquamarine kind of color, set in stone. She's kind of like plottering around, slowly getting stuff ready. You do feel a bit of a sense of unease, but it's more being in Fairwind being offered food is the sense of unease more than anything else. The wood creaks under her every step as she makes her way through the rustic house, grabbing ingredients and throwing them into a cauldron, just on the other side of the room, which you can see fairly clearly, because it's a very open space. We might now go to John and Tenacity.
Is he conscious?
Yeah, he'd be conscious by now. He's more or less
Yeah,
recovered.
Clarabelle used some really strong magic on him. Let's say that. The strongest magic, in fact.
She is the
wasn't
best
just
wizard.
fact
Science
that he
and
had-
drugs.
He had time to recover. No.
Do you want to see a bit more of Pahn?
Sure.
Okay. Follow me. She's gonna take him back sort of to where she teaches.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
Over to
that
the
kind of
colleges and stuff like that.
But
Yeah.
towards your mother walking.
Yeah.
You're from Fairwind, yeah?
Yeah.
Why are you a part of a group of Herodians?
They're helping me leave.
You want to leave?
Yes.
Why? Where to?
Parodia? Somewhere that's not Fairwind?
Fair enough. This place is Fairwind.
Yeah, and
You know where you want to go when you're there?
I'll probably wander around.
You know a fair bit about Fairwind then, right? Like, you know about the different systems and kind of the ins and outs of how things work?
as much as any average person would.
And you can teleport, which is cool. I can also teleport, you know. Fun.
It's very useful.
Have you ever been, like, at a university before?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever, like, I don't know, heard of different research groups that do things with, you know, portals and other stuff?
No, not much information really traveled where I'm from.
Okay. I can't talk right now, but when we get back to my office where I work, I have maybe something that could give you some direction when, you know, you decide to really go through with leaving and going to Perodia.
Thank you. Is
Yeah.
there also a like lost and found? Because we are missing a few people.
Lost and found here in
Yeah.
Pahn?
No,
I
it
mean-
seems-
I think if, you know, any random people turn up, usually the word gets around. Especially because, you know, I asked a few people about purple tieflings, but didn't hear anything. So, yeah. Who are you particularly looking for? Are you just here for the
Well,
ride?
the contract I made with the party was to reunite them with the friends that I'm missing, and then they would take me with them back to Perodia when they left.
Oh, so this is really important for you. Got
Yeah.
it. Okay. This is my building. Come with me. And she'll
Right.
take him in, and there seems to be this, like, picture drawn on the floor made out of, like, it's an arcane circle, and there's sand, and there's, like, a candle there, and she's just kind of like, she looks at it and looks at you, and she's like, smiling kind of awkwardly.
John does not know what any of this stuff is for.
I'm a wizard, and I usually draw my spells. And I'm kind of... I don't exactly talk about who I am here because that's idiotic and that's how you die. This is a counter spy spell. It's essentially, I can tell if anybody is listening into anything I say, magical or non-magical. So, kind of
Right.
just protection. Just so I can tell you about my offer.
Okay.
Sorry, this is a really creepy setup. I just realized I brought you to a strange room and now there's a circle on the floor and there's candles and the lights are dark. and
Honestly,
you don't
not.
know me very well, and I'm just like, wow, okay, I really need to work on my people skills. It's what they keep telling me. Anyway,
It's better than Everwhere.
okay, give me 1 second. And she starts like actually casting the spell, and you see the candles turn on, and they're kind of like a regular like white color.
Is there like any like? Is it like across the room in like different areas?
No, so like the candles are just like within the arcane circle.
Hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, and if any, sorry, the spell, if anyone is listening or watching, either through magical or non-magical means, the candles' flames will change color. And I'll be aware of what magical effects they're using to see me. Anyway.
So, are we standing next to them or the?
Yeah, we're just like
Yeah.
next to it. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, no, we're in the circle. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do the runes work? I've never used runes or
Oh,
anything.
it's just like channeling my energy, my arcane energy. I mean, you're a bard, so yours is probably through your music, right?
Yeah, it's for me.
Like
It was
that.
always more of a willpower thing. But
Yeah, I mean, it's there, but I also, I studied a lot. I'm training to be an archmage, which is pretty cool, but anyway. Anyway, I am not from Fairwind. I am from Etheria, which is back in Perodia.
Alright,
No
are you
one's listening
trying
in, right?
to?
The candles are fine.
We're all
What happens if
strange
someone's
room.
listening in person?
Magical or
You
non-magical?
can't escape.
Before you say that, sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt how good it was. Uh,
Oh.
you notice that the lights change to someone listening in person, and you hear a knock at the door.
God damn it, can these people leave me the frick alone? I hate my students. Ah! I'm kidding, I don't hate them.
You-
I hate most of them.
You see Miriam, a kobold who always gives you grief. This is the student who probably convinced everyone to summon the imp. You go, Mrs. Tenacity!
I'm not married.
Miss Tenacity! Ma'am!
Yeah.
Hey, miss, we summoned like four imps into the courtroom, but it's okay. When you taught us how to get rid of them, we got rid of them. But like, I was told to tell you,
Yep. You see, she just puts a hand on her head and starts shaking it.
they've kind of like destroyed half the arcane circles though, and you're gonna have to like supposedly fix them or something later on.
Of course I am. Yep. Okay, just go away now. I'll fix it later.
Oh,
And
okay,
he walks
ma'am.
away, as he walks away, she's going to cast pins and needles. on him.
Oh, that fucking hurts! What's going on? Why does it hurt? Ah!
And did the candles go back?
Yeah, the candles go back.
Then she says the thing about that she's not from here. Anyway, blah blah blah. I'm from Etheria, and I'm part. I'm part of a research group for protection against portals, especially to Fairwind, and how to protect people. Got sucked in through one. Been here for longer than I expected. We really hope my grandparents aren't dead. Anyway, if you get to Perodia, I would really love if you could come and be interviewed by my research group. Just like, pick your brain about, everything you know about this place. It would really help. I mean, we're not trying to, mess with anything this side. We're just trying to, protect the material plane from everything here.
Sure, I don't see why not.
Great. And then I can show you, like, the city's awesome. By the way, the university, it's called the Starlight Academy. Oh, it's amazing. At night, the towers of these buildings, they create a like the night sky, but it's not, and it's just, I miss it. Huh. Anyway. Yeah. Are you okay? You kind of like, your mouth is agape and you're kind of like looking in two different directions.
Sorry, I'm still a bit hungover.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm fine until I wake up the next morning.
That's, I think, yeah, that's usually what happens. Anyway,
Are you looking to get back to Perodia?
I mean, I can, yeah, I've been here probably a bit too long, but it's been good. I mean, I've learned a lot. Gosh, the amount of notebooks I've filled.
Well, from what I've been told, that time works differently between.
Oh yeah, big time. I'm really aware of it. I don't know why. I just have this brain that's just like really good with time, and I've been here for longer than 10 times the life expectancy of hobgoblins. So,
Uh,
yeah.
That would be a long time then.
I mean, because it's not like equivalent to Perodia. I mean, it's only probably been 34 years since I left.
Oh, so
Yeah.
not long at all then.
I mean, it's long. for-
Above table, this is someone who's like 300 years old. That's
Yeah, this is nothing. This is a
like
drop.
to him.
You're still a
like,
young sea elf, like.
Oh,
Oh,
Hobgoblins
what's
are
your
really
race, sorry?
professional.
Eldrin, sorry.
Eldrin, yeah. Like,
Oh yeah. I cast shame on your family.
Because like saying like
Oh, no.
30 years is like if that was like human equivalent, that's like 1 year to John. So he was like, oh yeah, like whatever, that's fine.
Just
So,
nonchalant about it.
you got any questions for me? I can't promise I'll answer them all.
Why should you say it like that?
Careful, John. Careful.
What's
Make sure
the...
you know your clothes are still on your body.
Hey, John, how do you, hearing that phrase that way, even though everyone made a joke about it, do you kind of take it like that? Do you kind of think like, this
No,
could
no,
be
I haven't.
construed
I haven't
otherwise?
been.
Cool.
I haven't been taking it that way.
Good, good, cool. And also, you have like 20 other girlfriends, so you don't need another one.
Yeah.
Again, Rolling Stone, man. He just keeps
Can't help
moving
it.
on. Keeps moving on.
He's called the Wanderer.
You floozy?
I'd like you both to roll insight checks.
Oh no.
Yeah, you call out
Roll
boy a
boy
floozy.
30-20.
23.
22. Okay. At first, you thought, John, that she didn't like blue people, and honestly, Tenacity, you thought he didn't like red people. But the way you two are interacting right now is kind of showing you that that may have been a predisposed thought. Like you probably thought a little too quickly there. You're not 100% sure, but you're definitely like, they actually seem alright. They don't seem that bad.
Maybe they were just raised somewhere that had had it going on nearby.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't be
Like they're working on
purpose-
themselves.
What what she thinks John thinks about her, because like she's not, like he's very charismatic and she's not.
John got the whole camp party.
Tenacity, are you kind of Tenacity? Are you kind of interested in him, and how so?
Oh, okay. Wait, I'm gonna roll for this.
Here we go.
Here we go.
How many sessions did it take?
Two
sessions did it
separate
take?
PC romances, one campaign.
50-50. I got a 52. 50-50.
That's skewed positive. What?
Skewed positive.
I can
How do
roll
the
something
lights
else.
work? How do the candles work? No, that's okay. How do the candles work?
They're like, they just change when someone's listening. They're like regular pillar candles.
You didn't
They
see
turn-
Jason walk into the room.
They turn blue and purple, and the flames reach up a foot each. This has never happened to you. Something very powerful and not wanting to be fucked with is watching you right now.
Oh shit! She was gonna push him out of the circle, and then she'll start like doing some magic to like kind of destroy it.
Panic.
But also she wants to realize what it is, because she can tell what the magic is as she doing it.
What's that?
Nothing. It's fine. We're good.
Panic.
Also,
Is that
I
mood
didn't say
lighting?
this before. Please don't tell anyone anything about me.
Okay.
John, you feel an intense love coming from inside your body. A love that you've only ever felt in the presence of Everweird.
Oh shit.
For what?
Whoa. Hey, yo.
One of John's crazy exes is watching him right now.
Oh, damn.
It really is.
Oh my god.
Panic, isn't it?
Oh no. Oh no.
What was the person's name?
Do you get to figure out the person's name?
Of the person watching?
Yeah. You get to find that out as well.
Oh my gosh.
Do you?
Just like, do you?
I should.
I mean, if you can figure it out, it's Riatha.
Oh, what?
Oh no.
She's just gonna look at him with like an expression of like, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm on face. Go.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Oh, fuck.
You're a strange
Yeah.
man, John.
would I have an inclination as to what the changing color was, or?
Oh, you felt her presence, buddy. You knew what she
Holy
was
shit.
doing. Oh,
That's why I'm trying to leave.
They're like obsessed with you.
You don't get this good at teleporting if you don't have something to run from.
Damn,
Um,
be quick.
I mean, I just kind of did it because it was interesting and kind of, you know. Anyway, please, please do not tell anybody that I told you anything about myself. I kind of have this like running thing going with a couple people that I would never tell anybody anything about myself, and I will
Right.
probably have to destroy everything about this room if, you know, anyone finds out.
Uh, don't tell anyone about Riatha, and we got a deal.
We got a deal. And she'll put her hand out.
I'll shake the hand.
yeah, too easy.
Crazy exes?
For obvious reason, finding Val.
Yeah.
You made a very big deal in Fairwind. That's just how that stuff works. Be aware of it. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite you on the bums.
Knowing
I
Pahn,
would
it will.
not have done that.
No, it was probably a good call because it means that he physically can't tell anyone and you physically can't tell anyone.
Right. I should probably go around and help the others look for our friend.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of... I guess
Sounded
I'll
like
come with you. Yeah. She's kind of like fiddling with her hair awkwardly, like, what the fuck?
That's the whole thing. Like, I'll see you later.
See, Jordan, you
I
shouldn't.
have
You
to
shouldn't
go
have
and
said
get rid of the imps. Shit. I'll catch up with you. I'm gonna go
Right.
and play some children.
What?
Is there a window in the room that I can just like teleport, like use line of sight to
Yeah,
teleport?
yeah, you're good. Yeah.
I'll just open a window and just.
She
Bam.
ordered that shit.
You go head first into the fucking window and pop off like a fly.
Yeah, I'm an abjuration wizard.
Right. Is
Yep, use the door. Yep,
Roll a
use the door.
d20.
Me? Or...
No, John.
That's a 2.
Two. John, you have got the biggest headache in your world. You just broken your nose. Blood is pissing out
My
all
God.
over this person's floor. You're in so much pain right now and you cannot think.
He's gonna run up and just like grab part of her like shirt and like start trying to dab it away. Oh shit! Ew! I'm so sorry.
Roll a
think I barely-
d4, Tenacity.
D4?
Yep.
Breaks the nose even more.
What did you roll?
4?
John, take 4 points of damage as someone starts touching your broken nose.
Blood! Oh! I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
We're now gonna go to Xander, who's kind of like just walking around, just like starting to walk. He's all the way over here now. He's starting to walk through. As you kind of look over the houses of Perfugium, you notice that these are the houses that are kind of like merged together. Like it's 3 or 4 different cultures, styles of houses merged together. And an Eladrin starts sidling up towards you. Like, hey there.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. I saw you at the drinking thing yesterday. I danced with you for a bit. Like, do you remember that at all?
I gonna be honest, I don't remember nothing from yesterday.
Ah, that's a shame. My name's Cyril. It's nice to meet you. And you notice this spring Eladrin standing before you. She's got like red hair, green eyes. She's only about 5 inches smaller than you. She seems really cute. And she's just like, oh yeah, like, do you need some help like walking around? Would you like a bit of a guide or anything?
Genuinely, I was just having a just exploring around the place.
Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, you seem like really cool. I'm like kind of busy a lot of the time. I'm either at the a Dreamweaver, so I'm at the college trying to help out some of my students. One of them I think you might have met. And other times I'm at the melting pot, so like the auditorium. That's why I was like right across from you the other day and came over to have a quick check. You seem really cool. Like maybe we should like catch up at some point.
I'll certainly think about it.
Cool. As soon as you say that, she goes for a hug, and as soon as her arms are wrapped around your one arm, you feel very cutesy.
Dies again.
You feel very like you've got a crush on someone kind of feeling.
Does
That's the
Xander get all
feeling
giggly?
She gives off.
No, Xander doesn't giggle.
Canonically.
Xander goes,
Canonically.
"Tee!"
No.
As she kind of like runs off back in this direction. You continue your walk and it seems pretty calm. You end up walking all the way to the farms and you see quite a few different races and stuff tending the farms. You see earth elementals making huge swaths of land ready to be used. You see dryads and naiads planting and watering seeds as they go along. You see a bit of an orchard where a Goliath is throwing up a halfling to catch some apples and stuff like that. It just seems like this is a very small, calm, and restful place. You're not feeling any sense of danger or any threat. As you continue to walk, however, the pain in your chest continues, and you feel like you need to take a bit of a sit.
Right, they'll probably perch up underneath a tree or something like that.
Yeah, too easy. As the teams are kind of coming along, and there's like normally pairs of two kind of harvesting stuff, one of the people who's like collecting apples throws you an apple as you're sitting there. And you start to feel yourself warming up a little bit with every bite of the apple. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Xander dies.
And it dies.
Yikers.
Not again.
What did you roll?
No, I haven't rolled just yet. I'm still getting D&D Beyond the Load. What'd you say? Con save?
Yep.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Damn,
Dude,
this session's
I'm
been
gonna be
crazy for nat 20s.
Fully honest with you,
Like, why? did
this
they do so
apple,
many?
as soon as you bite into the flesh, the taste of it reminds you of something you know very well. This apple tastes like cider.
You said rum.
It's an alcoholic apple.
It's an alcoholic apple.
Well, apple cider's
Oh.
made from fermented apples.
Yeah. And you don't get tipsy or anything like that, but you definitely feel like, oh, this is good. Like, this is food that turns into alcohol. Like,
I need more.
More!
you hear a goblin say, "No, you fucking ate 5 days worth of food yesterday at the tavern."
Oh yeah, you were at an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Aren't you for real?
God damn it! Now I have to work so hard to feed my wife and kids.
Oh, shit.
Oh
shit.
man.
It's got to be
But yes, the wounds you suffered from Craigno still kind of feel like they're hurting. And you start to slowly drift off to sleep a little bit. I might go back to Eye Patch. Alright, dearie. You're all ready to go. Come on up.
Cool. I'm gonna follow her in, I suppose.
She once again like puts a hand out. Everyone seems to want to introduce themselves in this place, and she goes, "I'm nobody, and you're nobody too."
Sure.
Cool.
Okay.
Now that we've got that out of the way, that is now a law in this house where we can't say any other name except for nobody. It's just like a standard thing. Here, sign this for me. She puts like a contract in front of you where it's like probably just like 10 words where it's like, if anything goes wrong in the hut due to a scrying issue, this is not the hag's fault. It's all on whoever you've... Kind of like a reverse call kind of thing where it's like, if you scry someone from the hells and you get taken over, that's not her fault. Like...
Okay. Yeah. So if I summon a possession or something, that's on me. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna agree to this. So,
Shit.
Too easy. So we're doing a scrying today or a sending?
A scrying.
Try, cool. Come over here, step up onto the cauldron. You notice that the cauldron's about 6 foot tall, but she brings a stool over and kicks it kind of close to where you are, so you can stand up and have a bit of a look on the inside without having to go on your tippy toes. All right. She rubs her hands together, rolls up her sleeves, and goes, "Who are we scrying today?"
I'm looking for a friend. V.
V. Okay. For now, you can say their actual name because I can't actually scry them without their actual name. I will make myself forget after this though, as like a safety thing.
Sorry, above table. Won't you just forget the name? Because isn't there like the whole spell with nobody being able
Yeah.
to know the name?
That's what she's trying to say. She's like, "Don't worry, like I'll forget it by the end of the session."
Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna say Bareth then.
All right, cool. She puts her hands out, and green gas comes out of her hands onto the pellet, and it remains black. And she's like, "Well, that person isn't real, so I'll let you go again."
Right. Did he have another name?
He did have another name.
Right, and Cedrin would definitely know this name, right?
It was brought up around Celadrin, but you may not remember it.
I do not remember it.
Well, that's a shame. I can do a sending instead, and like Vareth could probably still work. Depends. That bitch Tenacity, she keeps making it so people can't scry her. Makes it a little bit hard. She keeps giving out the information to all her students, so no one can scry each other. I used to get so much money off of like lovesick couples who wanted to scry their friends, but now they can't do that because I actually showed them how to stop it.
Well, okay, let's try sending with Vareth then. I need to talk to someone about that name because I'm completely lost what the heck his name is. But
Yeah, of course. Do you want to type up the message and send it to me, just so you can have the 25 words?
yeah, cool. I sent it to you.
The witch says that into the pot, and all in the room, you feel a sense of hopelessness and hatred. And you hear back the message, I'm waiting. I know what's happening. I'll see you soon.
Okay, that's better than I'd hoped for. He actually responded. Cool. Yeah.
Wow, imagine.
Imagine if it was sent early.
Imagine if someone said sending about 6 months ago. That would have been cool.
You didn't
Anyway,
that.
Sudden's gonna wrap that shit up and leave again and try to find the group again. Well, he's gonna pay first if he has to pay. Otherwise.
All right. Yeah, that's okay. You have a bit of a choice. We can either spend 100 gold pieces, or you can give me a memory of your father. Doesn't have to be an
Okay.
important one. Could be one from when you're like a baby or something like that.
I'm just gonna pay 100 gold. I'm well enough off to pay 100 gold. That's fine.
Not too easy. She takes 100 gold off of you and says, "Thank you for your business, nobody. Hope to see you soon. Here's a little card. Recommend me to your friends." And she gives you like a little card that says, I'll tell you what it says: Veiled Vendors, Scries, Sending, and some other shit.
Cool, makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna.
Really
yeah,
say
I'm
some
gonna.
other shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to
Excellent.
the party.
Cool.
Going back
You're gonna
there.
head back. John's nose is broken. Crimson, you've had your bit of a finish off with your training for the day. You're having a bit of a look around, but you can't see you later, bud. I'll message you later.
Yep, righto. I got
Well, do you want to do it now? We can do it a quick one.
a quick what?
A quick 5-minute RP, unless you're gonna go right this second.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
we don't
not
want to leave it
really.
too much longer, just in general.
Yeah, that's okay. We can do that next time.
Sorry, guys.
Nah, you're
No, you're
good.
good, man.
Have a good one.
Um, as
Sorry,
Xander
guys.
goes to sleep for the day.
Yep, I'm gonna just pass out under that tree. That's it. Done.
Nap time.
Nap
Um,
time.
There goes.
Sit it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll go to Crimson again. I've just told you everything you kind of need to know relatively. What's your thought process, man?
He thought processes. He's done his bits. He's wandering around doing his usual thing, saying hi to a few of the vendors. Grabs himself a bit of brekkie from his usual spot, and just gotta go for a walk around town. He's got a rough idea of where they're staying, so he'll just do his usual scout around, find out they're not there, and check all the usual places he'd think that the Watcher of the Meek would go, and see where everyone else would be.
Yeah, too easy. You have a bit of a walk around for a while. You see Xander kind of sleeping, but you don't want to disturb him. You can see the 2 scars that are still on his body currently. They are healing, but they're definitely, still there. And you decide to leave him alone. You keep walking along. You see John walking down the path with a very bloody nose. And he's got a bit of a cloth hanging underneath it. It's still dripping, but it seems to have slowing down a little bit. And you see Baldy kind of standing there by themselves.
I'll walk up to the boy. Baldy boy, what's going on in this neck of the woods? Everyone's up so early.
To be frank, I got up early because I kept getting kicked in the face by other kids. But
I'm gonna interrupt real quick. Crimson, that's really weird. He had his own room by himself. There should have been no kids in his room.
Baldy, I used to be at the orphanage. You should have your own room. What were you doing, though? Like, you gonna try and bunk with people again? Like, are you trying to bunk, or what's the goal?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe some kid got raiding and decided to move in for the night. I don't know enough about it.
Okay, bud. I'm just gonna
What?
come over and just pat him on the shoulder. Okay, bud.
But what? I'm here now because the one of the people who used to be in our party is in that building right now, and I was wondering if you knew anything about Janice. But I'm just watching Janice while saying this as we do it, unless he's moved out for whatever reason.
He's about to move out, yeah.
Yeah, he's about
Hasn't moved out yet, though.
Hearing the name, obviously, Crimson would know who Janice is, and would have heard through the grapevine that he's back. Or they're back, I should say. I think you just know Crimson would know the basic level of information. I don't think you'd know anything too high up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that turn to Baldy? Don't know too much about him, Baldy. I know he's been gone for a while. He's one of the 4 scribes. He's the scribe of, Alp, I believe. And then, yeah, now that he's back, 2,000 years of stagnation has been thrown up in the air. Now we're getting back to business as it was. Why do you ask?
For that entire 2,000-year period, he was actually with us. I don't know if we can trust him anymore, but I'm just wondering what he's doing here.
Have a quick squiz inside. I mean, by the general look of it, he's sitting at a table, writing in a book. Don't look too nefarious to me. Is it meant to be nefarious?
I don't believe those are his intentions, or their intentions, sorry. But I still don't know if I trust him.
That's your prerogative. After you. Go. Go, Baldy.
Yeah, because like we got reasonably close to him, and I feel like he's the main reason that our names have gotten over Fairwind to a degree, but I can't confirm that.
Above table. He's got a neutral intelligence. Brother's very much straight to the point. Just want that known. Turns to Baldy. Well, then why don't you go and ask him? Better to ask than get an answer out of him rather than, mulling it over, thinking of wild theories or getting yourself all in tizzy. Just ask him. Them or how would you say them? Them. Or ask them. Just ask him.
I mean, I don't even know if that store's open yet.
Oh, why don't have you been standing out here the entire time and not even bothered knocking on the door?
Yeah.
Have you just been standing here looking into a window, looking at some random people, some dude just sitting at a table? For how long are you standing here, boy?
What's the time?
Oh, it's probably only 8:30. You've probably been waiting like an hour or so. For you. But also they haven't opened yet, so it's not really your fault for not going in yet. Like, you've got to wait till they're ready, obviously.
Yeah. Currently I've only been here an hour, but as far as I'm aware, they're still closed and I can't go in.
I mean, that's a bit valid. Is there any? I'll go up to just look at the door. Is there any signage or any closed, open times, anything like that?
Not really. You kind of know that most stores open at 9 o'clock here, so it wouldn't be that much longer. You can wait a little bit longer, but you also know that Janice's job isn't to work in this store, which it's a shapeshifter store, so you can kind of assume, hey, they're probably the parents. It's not his job to work in there, so he may want to leave straight off the bat as well. He may not want to actually stick around.
Alright then, Baldy. Might as well wait with you. By the look of it, he probably ain't gotta go until shops open up. I'll wait here with you. See if we catch the boy for you to have a chat with. How'd that sound?
That sounds good. I don't really... I've got a thing against confrontation. So I would appreciate the extra, presence, I guess.
Don't you worry. I got you. Alright. I think standing here, looking into a window, might be kind of weird, though. There's a good bench just sitting over there. Let's just go sit on the bench. Look a little bit less nonchalant. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
I was just there, sitting on the bench. I was sitting on the bench.
Bench. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, Crimson will just go pull up a chair, finishes a little bit of a snack that he was eating, and now just watching, waiting for Boulder's goal.
Too easy. As Janice walks out, what would Janice like to do? He's a friend of yours has been sitting there watching for a while.
Janice would have taken note of Baldy an hour ago. And he would have been sitting there taking notes, seeing if he'd go away. And now it's just got to the point where it's like, gonna rip this band-aid off sooner or later. Okay. And when he steps outside, he immediately calls out to him. Baldy! I got things to do today. Do you want to have a quick chat now or later? It's up to you.
Might as well get over and done with. I proceed to just walk up. So, why are you here? Like, I'm not going to do anything against you, but you did try to hurt us pretty bad last time.
If I remember correctly, actually, hang on, let me get this. If I remember correctly, I kind of actually let you get away. Especially you, who you were right there on the ground, about to bleed out in front of me, and I actually let you go. So, before we start throwing fingers about, you really hurt us, you did whatever. If I remember correctly, I was the one who was strung up in a damn cave and beaten within half an inch of my life. So let's just check those real quick.
I mean, sure,
Secondly,
but we still got you out of that.
beg to differ. Lord Alp was there. Anyway, semantics. I've got other things to do today. So why am I here? I've got work to do. I actually have a job here.
Do you do that and
Yeah.
scribe? What's your other job?
My job is to scribe, but I happen to know the owners here, and they let me sit in their foyer and enjoy tea and peace for a small moment in the mornings. And
Fair
then
enough.
I have to go to my job. It's not that bad. It's pretty good. It's pretty good if I'm being honest with you. But I'm not overly keen on the fact that all of you are known. And I've got nothing but shit about knowing you all. But that's okay. Because you're here, you're fine. You're not doing anything bad, as far as I've seen. But that's okay. As long as you don't cause me any grief, I'm not going to cause you any grief. That sounds fair?
I'm happy to make that deal with yourself, but I don't make any promises about the others.
So you're willing to shake and make a deal with me about a non-aggression pact for yourself?
Yes, just because I can't speak for the other members.
Interesting. Well, I'll take your word for it, man.
I bring up my hand.
Now,
Sorry. You were about to say?
no, I was just going to say, I'd suggest if that's the case, then I'd tell your tall, red, black drink of water over there to stop looking at me so menacingly. If that's the case. Of course, we're not going to, have aggression and everything like that.
I'll make sure he knows. I offer out my hand with the tattooed finger on it.
Oh, you already make deals here. That's okay. Well, look, put it this way. I will not cause any direct harm to you through my known actions. And I'll put my hand out there.
I'll happily shake on that one.
Now, might I suggest, while you're here in town, you just be careful. There's a few representatives coming around that will be doing some business here, and you'll be seeing me around a lot. I respect that we not gonna have any issues.
You'll have none from
Yes.
me. You'll have none from me, guaranteed. I'll pass that message on to the rest of the group, but I won't speak for their actions. As per the agreement.
Oh. How is everyone, by the way?
Being better. But
Better.
what can you do? A couple members
You
were
have
beat.
it.
A couple of members were beat to an inch of their life by Crackdown.
Oh, he did find you. You wondered where he stopped to.
Yeah, we ended up beating him. Yeah.
Well done. Well done. As the knife-like teeth just do a big grin. Well done. It's good to see that you're surviving.
Trying to. Anyway,
Bone Crusher's okay.
he was one of them, unfortunately.
Eye Patch doing his thing.
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
John doing okay.
I think so. He was pretty hungover from last night.
Ah, so you're the ones that caused the issue in Tavern. Fair enough. What about Cleric?
We actually don't know where she is.
You gotta go look for her.
Like, we are wanting to look for her, as well as V, but but I don't know which one we're going to be doing first as the group knows.
Good. Want to keep to yourselves. Look after yourselves. Be good.
That's the plan. Well, I'd best be off. Have a good one. And if we see you, we see you.
Sounds like a plan to me.
And
Sorry, I was
You go.
talking. Don't worry. No, you go. It's all good.
I was going to say, and with that, we might end tonight's session off, just because a few of us have got to get off now. Might leave it to you, Reese.
Alrighty, well, thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you, Jordan, for joining, as brief as it was. We appreciate you anyway. And we'll pick up still in Pahn next time. We'll see where this whole adventure leads us. But for now, may all your rolls be 20s.